sure she hits it first.
To get out of that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Wow. A 9-0 win. And there it goes. Shane Van Doning, our world A-ball champion.
And Kui Hora and Hare Mai. Hello and welcome in Maori. We are down under in Hamilton, New Zealand. This is day 5 of the 3 WPA World Championships being held this week here in the land of the Kiwi. This is the Massé World's Women 9-Ball Championship. 48 players, $175,000 prize fund, $50,000 to the new champion, as the defending champion Cho Che-Yu was defeated in straight sets by Rubelin Amit, who finds herself in this final 16. The knockout stage. It would be 3 of 5 sets, races to 4, winner breaks. If the deciding set is tied at 3, there'll be a shootout. The 9-ball will be on the spot with no break box. This is George Teache on the booth with Tim DeRuiter bringing you the live action from Hamilton. Tim, what a match we have here, all Filipino.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, of course this is a great match, especially with how well Rubelin played against Chiu Cho. Yeah, definitely looking forward to this. We haven't seen Jessica play in the arena yet, so I personally don't know how well she's striking the ball right now. But if Rubelin plays the same way as she did before and Jessica shows up with her game, we might be in for a treat.
It'll be a great, great treat. The Flash, Miss Centeno, was hitting balls in at warp speed, and Rubelin practicing the way she played yesterday. She had a fantastic match. She was shut out in the first set against Cho Che-Yu, but she came alive in the second and then the third. They traded back and forth, and she was able to pull it off. Big break, no balls.
Yeah, awkward opening shot here on the 1. I believe it's not frozen, so that means you have to shoot away from the 1 ball.
Cheska was actually 5th place in last year's World 9-Ball Championship in Austria. And Rubelin was 17th in the same tournament in Klagenfurt, home of the Jasmine Ocean, and I was going to say home of the oceans.
Yeah. Well, you could say Rubelin is maybe the more advanced player for this match just because she's already played 1 match on this table. That is some kind of advantage.
And another thing, I believe Rubelin lost a match. Cheska has yet to lose a match. Cheska defeated Maite Ropero 2-1, Yuki Hiraguchi 2-0, and that's all she's played this tournament so far. Whereas Rubelin defeated Vero Menard 2-0, lost to Amber Chen, and then defeated Gemma Schumann and Cho Che-Yu. And quite the match with her here on this table. But it's a new match, a new day.
Yeah. Cue ball 2 rails behind the 9.
That's 2 good safeties in a row by Rubelin.
This one is really good. Takes away the kick over the right long rail, and she can go over the top short rail, so only the left long rail available.
With quite a bit of spin. Some right English here. Oh, small area to go through, and she found it.
Yeah, she had a double chance there to get off the
Sure.
second rail and still hit the 1. But it creeped around, and the first real chance is for Rubelin Amit.
Let's see how she works this out. Everything is out in the open. No real problems. The 3 to the 4 is pretty basic. I guess the 4 to the 5 will be the key to this track. Rubelin is sponsored by USANA Vitamins and Turf Seal Paint and Predator. She plays with the Vantage shaft. Probably come 2 rails for the 5 down here on the bottom. To the right of the 4 ball, the purple 4, right up by the 8.
She does have a great angle to go 2 rails, possibly 3 rails to the left side of the 5 ball.
She has to come off the rail. Well, actually the 7 is rather available for position 2. 6 is way back up there.
Yeah, only problem maybe for Rubelin is she's not the tallest. She's having trouble to reach the cue ball and on her toes.
It's funny, in yesterday's match against Cho Che-Yu, she says, "Tell everybody that I'm 6 foot."
Oh, doesn't want to be straight. She's just fine. Still some angle to work with.
Do you like studying that straight up towards that right-hand side pocket, or would you rather just draw out and get over to the right side of the 6?
It's either I'm going to play low right to the right side of the 6, or I play stun directly straight over to the center of the table. Yeah, I like that. I think it was easier to judge the speed on this one than on playing the draw with right, because sometimes it really takes off the second rail because of the spin. So it's a little tougher to judge.
Well, you're the pro player. That's why I ask these questions.
Well, perfect on the 7. Prime shape.
And this 9 ball for game number 1 for Rubelin. Our referee is from South Africa, but living here in New Zealand for 13 years. Ziva Brink. Our timekeeper and scorekeeper is Angela Williams from Michigan, USA. A true international field we have here. I mean, there's players from, I believe it was 28 countries represented here in these 3 World Championships. The Yalin Men's World 8-Ball, and then the World Junior Championship, the Predator World Junior Championships. Small country of New Zealand here, island country, the North and South Islands, with about 5.3 million people, maybe a little more than that. And break on game number 2.
Oh, she makes the 9 on the snap.
And that's the first golden break we've seen.
Yeah.
First golden break we've seen on the live stream. And now it is 2-0 with that big stroke, big pop. She made the 9 on the snap. I didn't see how it went in. I missed it. There it goes, straight down.
Yeah, early lead, but plenty of set still to play. Plenty of time.
That's the first 9-ball we've seen on the stream table.
Yep.
And we've been here for, this is like day 5. But of course the men in the 8-ball are not playing 9-ball. We've had 3 or 4, I guess 4 ladies matches. Game number 3. Leading 2-0. Miss Amit to break. There goes the 9-ball again.
No.
Straight to the pocket. It didn't go in, but it was headed straight to the pocket.
Yeah, but that's the thing also, like with the hand rack, it's not gonna stay there. So it can get close, but as long as it doesn't dress up all the time over the corner, like as a guaranteed combination, then I wouldn't mind it too much.
This is going to end up safe. Behind the 3.
Yeah, yes it did. Will be easy kick shot and might be a nice kick and stick. Yeah, could, if she kicks it like half ball, the cue ball might end up behind the 5 and the 1 still gets distance.
She's going to have to go 2 rails at this.
No, she can go
She
1.
can go 1?
I mean, I believe she can Massé around it.
Oh, okay.
She could also go for 1-9 and get the cue ball to move over behind the 6 a little bit. No, she played the cue ball well. Look at this cue ball. Wow, what a shot.
She just put it right up against Meredith to the orange 5 there.
Absolutely
Referee
perfect.
checking to see if it's froze, and it looks like, appears to be.
Absolutely perfect.
This is the kind of shots that just unfortunately she's kicking to the area where she could break it up.
Good hit.
Oh, and
Good
still
big
left
scratch.
the 1-9.
Yeah.
Still left the 1-9. Sometimes you set yourself up for that. If you can play that type of a safety that she played up against the ball, putting the object ball that you need to go close to the 9-ball is a good thing. Unless they kick it in on you. But if you happen to get ball in hand, you end up with a shot like this. And game number 3. In less than 10 minutes, the score is 3-0.
Yeah, and that's also for the people at home. Don't forget, this is the game of 9-ball. This is literally how it goes sometimes. It can go super fast. You can be very lucky. Just, yeah, it's a tough game sometimes.
I mean, Cheska is not called the Flash for no reason. So, he can turn around just that fast, too.
Yeah. Well, she definitely had to earn this combination here because she had to work for it. It was not directly after the break or anything. Like, she really had to play a good re-safety on that 1-ball.
Well,
She
that
did.
kick shot was tremendous. I mean, she kicked the 1-ball towards the 9. Cue ball ended up perfect behind the 5. Cheska failed to make the hit, and she had the 1-9 combo. Game number 4 to win the first set.
Well, made the 1 on the break, and she does have a shot on the 2, but it's a long one.
Making that ball, will, if she makes this 2-ball, more than likely she completes the rest of the rack. because the 4 and 5 are grouped together. The 6 and 7 are in perfect place for easy position, and the 8 ball, of course, is the same place. There it is.
Wow, and perfect shape on the 3.
Yeah.
And with how nice the 4 ball dressed up in front of the corner, we could be done in this first set in 15-20 minutes.
15.
Well, we're not done yet.
Yeah. Well, we started at 10 o'clock. It's 10:15. So if it takes her 3 minutes to run these, I'll be surprised. She's got perfect position for this 4 ball to get a nice angle to come up for the off the 5 to the 6. But hold on to your seats, folks, because if Jessica gets a shot, an opening shot, her nickname is the Flash. The young lady goes through racks faster than you can eat popcorn. Well, I don't see anything she could do wrong here except get behind the 8. And I don't believe that's going to happen.
Yeah, she did get on the 7. Stun off the rail for the 8 in the side. And this is definitely going to put some pressure on Jessica.
Well, between spots here, I'll read off who the final 16 players are and how they're matched up, because they're all playing right now.
Well, there's set number 1 in 17 minutes.
There you go.
4-0.
All right, getting to the final 16. You have Kelly Fisher versus Sakura Muramatsu. They're tied at 1. Simin Chen versus Seo Sea. They're tied at 1. Wang Wan Ling, two games down to Chihiro Kawahara. And Amber Chen is tied at 1 with Jasmine Ocean. Silviana Liu is trailing by a game to Wei Wei. Kristina Zaldeva is down 3-0 to Lu Shasha. And Margarita Fefilova Steyer is 2-1 over Kristina Tkach. And that's how the final 16, that's who the final 16 is and how they're faring at this point in time. Jessica to break as they alternate the break on the sets. And from there, it's winner break for the set. Let's see if this lady can duplicate what her opponent just did in set number 1. Big break. Cue ball tracking. Here comes the 5 balls for the, oh, I thought the 5 ball might do something to the cue ball and get a bad roll there. But nope. It's a dry break. A shot on the 1 is available.
Yeah, it will be tough to hold the cue ball for the 2. Has to, like she has to baby the 1, but can be missable that speed.
She went up and down.
Oh, how is the speed? Does she get
Perfect.
enough?
Perfect.
Wow, that's a big
Perfect.
shot. She's striking the ball good, I tell
Yes,
you.
she is. Well, that long 2 ball that started off, I think it was the 2nd or 3rd game, that won her that rack, was a good shot with perfect speed. And that was another good shot with perfect speed. I think what you mentioned at the beginning of the match, Tim, where you said that Rubelin had a big advantage because she's played this table, and stream table usually plays a little bit different than the outside tables.
Yeah, this table must play a little faster too, because they don't do practice sessions on these tables, only before the matches. So no morning early sessions, no evening sessions for practice. So obviously the cloth is a little bit newer, so maybe a little bit more slide and a little bit more speed. I feel the rails are starting to give a little bit more though.
A big miss by Jessica right there.
Rublin.
Rublin, excuse me. Thank you.
Well, and again, just like Jessica did in the first set, she missed that one ball, hooked. Now it's the opposite side.
Yeah.
She's going airborne. A little bit of a cut on the 3.
She's pretty handy. Ooh, I was going to say she's pretty handy with that jump cue, but not that shot. That's a big miss. That's a big miss. You know, some players might be tempted to play that 9-ball in on the billiard with a carom.
You mean by some players, that's you?
No, you know, if you look at the shot, it's not something you shouldn't consider.
No, the
If you're
thing is,
lazy,
I would maybe play it if I'm guaranteed shape on the 4.
Okay.
But in this case, maybe a little aggressive.
Yeah. No, I just, it's part of the excitement of 9-ball.
Yeah, true.
No,
Yeah, the creativity of the shots
Yeah.
makes it also interesting.
Sure, but yeah, especially the way the layout of the ball, the lay of the land is great. So you're going to go here with a run out.
Well, I feel in general there's not so many creative shots or, well, combinations on the 9 and stuff like different shots, just because people, became so well at the game. Like they just run out so well. So if they feel like the balls are open, why would I play the combination they run out? Then we don't get to see all that.
Precisely.
I mean, it's not really a bad thing, because the quality of play has definitely
Come up,
risen.
wow.
Yeah, I mean.
And the opening game for the second set. Jessica breaks, Rublin gets the game. Two zero. I mean 1-0. I'm moving things ahead here. Let's hope that wasn't a call out of the future there.
Well, I can tell you this. Rublin is just, she's doing the same thing as she was against Joe. And, will be tough to beat.
Yeah, sure, she only had that one little miss. But she ended up getting the game anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe that was her first miss too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was. Staying in the present. A little bit of mind settling there before she comes to the table. And game number 2, set number 2.
Also, one thing we didn't take into consideration is that both ladies have played each other maybe countless of times. So you don't know what I mean, they must have a good chemistry together, but on the pool table sometimes it doesn't really work out. So well,
Oh, look at this 3-9 combo.
yeah, let's see if she plays for it. She could go forward and play the 3 in the side. No, she has played for 3-9.
It's lined up nice.
Yeah, a little bit of cut, but should be fine for
Yeah.
Jessica Centeno. There it is.
And
One
on
each.
the board. So far, Rubelin has won 5 games. Jessica finally wins her first with a 3-9 combo. And it was the kind of combo that high percentage, especially the way she lined up for it. She wants to win this game, this set.
Yeah, last 16 progress right now. We will try to keep you updated on the scores.
Sure. Kelly Fisher is up 2-1 over Sakura Muramatsu. Simin Chen 2-1 over Seo Sea. Chihiro Kawahara 3-0 over Wang Wanling. Amber Chen down by a game to Jasmine Ocean 2-1. Silviana Liu is down 2 games to Weiwei. Salteva Cristina down 3 games, 3-0 to Lu Shasha, and Margarita Fefilova and Kristina Tkach are tied at 2. Perfect timing.
Yeah.
Now the break.
2 balls on the break. No shot on the one. Don't believe there's a cut. Well, there's always a cut, but not one we would expect her to shoot.
Yeah, there's always a cut, but sometimes the razor's not so sharp.
Well, let's see how sharp Jessica's are.
She's banking it. We're playing safe.
Yeah, I would say safe.
Yep.
Behind the
Mhm.
9. Like get behind the 3, and if you get really nice, you can stick it with the 9.
Well,
I think she's got it, most of it.
she's got the right side of the ball, for sure. You'd like to go 2 rails behind the 9, but they're both going to be on the same side of the table, so if you don't get behind the 9, you've left the shot. What else can she do?
Oh, she might not even be able to hit it because I was maybe still going to play off the right side, bring the cue ball underneath the 9.
Can she see that side that she's just trying to get to, or she's
No,
going to
she's
go 2
kicking.
rails? I see.
I don't mind this. Gotta be aware of the scratch though, like she might scratch off the back.
Underneath it.
Oh, she's missed it.
Well. Alrighty. Will the Fash go to work?
Well, let's see. The 4 ball this time is tied up with the 5. She could lay up for a 3-9 combo. Who would have expected that?
And that's exactly what it looks like she's done.
There's a little bit more distance and a little angle on
Yes.
this though, so this is not a hanger.
Yeah. It wasn't the one she had in the first game she won. But 9 ball.
Oh,
It's 9 ball. Cue ball.
oh, and she scratched, and she has opened up the 4-5.
I'd have to say that that shot did not go her way. Opportunity to win the game. Looks like she's given up an opportunity for her opponent to win the game. Cleared the problem ball and gave her ball in hand.
Yeah. And look at Rubelin picking up the pieces here. Got an awkward angle on this 5. Would have liked to be straight or an angle towards the long rail. Think she can still run towards the 7, but it's not nice. I don't think she can stun out. Maybe she can. Oh, she can stun out. She's hit that really good. Now forward 2 rails to the right side of the 8.
Well, she's got a good shot on this 8 ball.
center of the table for the 9. This is going to be 2-1. There it is, 2-1 Rubelin. Getting closer to a quarterfinal. Of course, we still got plenty of sets to play, but
Yeah, let's see. if she'll
2-0
have-
in sets would be quite strong.
Sure.
Sorry.
No, I was just going to say she'll have this to move on. The get to the finals. They got the final 16, then a quarterfinal, semifinal, and then the final. So this match and 3 more to be crowned champion for $50,000. Game number 4 in set number 2. At one point in time, I'm sure I'm going to get confused with the numbers when I say them like that.
Oh, nice.
And
Squat on the break. No
Okay.
shot on the 1. Fully covered.
how do you like the push out over to the first diamond from the left-hand corner pocket?
You
Oh,
know,
she can see it. Never mind.
Can she get the cue ball behind the 4-7? No. Oh, she went
Oh,
all in on that.
wow.
I'm not too sure about that.
I like to push out down at the right-hand corner. And if you get it back, you can either bank it in or play the cue ball behind the, is that the 4 and the 7 up in the upper left hand? You could go one way or the other. Instead, she made a weak attempt, what I thought. To make the ball and has given up a shot. Jessica will run, Rubelin will run with this.
Well, one thing that's for sure is I don't like the 3-9 combination that much, but the 4-7 is tied up. Of course, there is a 5-9 possibly, but then she'll still have to do something with the 4.
Oh, well, that 9 ball again, that, as you just mentioned, that 5-9 is looking good. The 3-9 could be used, but I doubt it. That, well, with the 4 tied up, I might as well use the 3.
Yeah, but she's got, if you look at the shape too, she's not going to play that from here.
Would you?
No.
Okay.
She's probably playing for Karam on the 7. Looks to be very thin on the 4 ball here though. Like it's not, it's a little tricky. No, the roll up on the 7.
Oh, wow. She's not going to even take a chance. She
Yeah, I
wants this
felt it
lead.
was a little bit
Yeah.
out of line. It was a really thin Karam.
If the cue ball was more over to the left, I like the carom a lot better than where it was there.
Ooh, she can maybe see the 4.
But not to make it. And again, Jessica seems very frustrated for what reason, I don't know. She only got
Oh,
foul.
you know how it goes when things are just not going your way. Your opponent is playing well. You got to be honest. Rubelin did get a couple rolls. She's made a 9 on the snap. The combination was there earlier, and she's playing good. So it's tough when things are not going your way. But she's gotta bear down.
I didn't see, did she hit the brush the 7?
She brushed the
Okay,
7. Yeah.
I didn't see that. I missed that one.
Yeah, choosing to go just for the 4 to get to the 5-9 combination instead of shooting the combination first on the 7.
She's going to play the billiard, the carom.
Yeah, she ran a little bit far center of the table.
Oh,
Would have been
she's-
fine.
She's going to play the combo.
No, Karen, you were right.
Yeah, I would play the carom, definitely.
No, she is playing. Oh, that double kiss. That was
She
gonna
smooched
stay
the
up.
9 ball twice.
Well, that was a little bit fortunate there.
That will add to Cheska's frustrations.
Yeah, so 3-1.
Yep. Everybody online here, if you want any info for these tournaments, these 3 World Championships, go to www.probilliardseries.com for all the information, the brackets, the money, the venue. We're at Cloudlands Event Center here in Hamilton. 16 tables set up for the pros. One game away from set number 2.
She has been breaking the balls nice. But most of the time the 1 is being hooked on the break too. Like every time it was dry, she didn't really give Cheska much to work with.
Mm-hmm. Well, the one thing about this, it's has not favored Cheska in any way.
No, because she wants to go. She, I feel, is a little bit less patient because she shoots so well. Like she
Sure.
wants to shoot. So, yeah, and I think Rublin is also taking that into consideration
Sure.
sometimes in playing, like what kind of shot she's playing.
Just like a racehorse wanting to break out of that gate.
But we also both know that when Cheska gets going, could be for quite a while. So you gotta break that speed. You gotta keep it from going. Yeah, look what she's given Rubel in. Can go around the 7 to the 2 ball, 2 rails to the bottom right corner. The cue ball goes to the bottom right corner.
Needs to avoid the 7, as you just mentioned, and go right around it. Does it very, very nice. Good speed on the ball. Little cut now. A little more speed would have helped, but she can work with what she has.
Yeah, there's a cut, and she's played a similar shot like this before where she goes twice a short rail.
Yeah, and her speed was excellent.
Yeah. Oh, just made it.
And again,
And if she can get from the 4 to the 5 ball, she can drop underneath the 6 for the top left corner, or top right or side pocket, like at least the bottom side of the 6. It's one of the trickier layouts, this rack.
hasn't been a straight. Look at how nice she came around. 5 rails to come around for perfect position on this, well, fairly perfect position. Are you going to go around 3 rails for the position on the 5? Coming between the 8-6?
I don't think I would go around the 7. I might go directly to the top short rail. And then with a lot of right spin into the right long rail and back to the left side of 5. But it will be tough to get something nice on the 5
Sure.
ball.
If she does, she has to come between the 6, 9. She could draw out of the 2 rails, just like you mentioned. But the 7 ball could cause her problems. It did. And, oh, I guess it did. It sent the ball back up.
Oh, she got really fortunate there to bump the 7 and not have the cue ball stop there.
Up on top. Now, will she play it, or will she play the cue ball behind the 9? There was a similar shot early in the first set where she played the safety. Looks like she's playing it.
Yeah, let's see where she goes with the cue ball.
Oh. This is a tough combo. This is not straightforward.
Could still opt to play a bank on the 6.
Well, this is tough for Česká. The first set was 4-0. The second set is 3-1, and she's got either a carom or another combo.
Well, she goes all in on it. And there's the second set.
Cue ball.
No.
Whoa. That was a little thriller, but that's set number 2. And it's 2-0. Someone has to find that thunder. Someone has to break out of the gates. The young lady on the left of your screen there needs to come out of the blocks and start running. She is down 2-0 and cannot afford to lose this next set.
Yeah, great combination there. She hit it great. Center of the pocket. Just the scratch was close. She was scared too. She thought she scratched, I believe. There's a designated driver. The Pinoy that has been driving Česká
Really?
and Rubbelin around. Yeah.
Where did you see them?
Well,
Massé?
Yeah. He
Pool
plays as well. Yeah.
Okay.
We played a final in a valley tournament there.
Okay.
It was funny.
And there's her 2 sponsors, Predator and Tome. In fact, I just saw on her Facebook page that Tome is one of her new sponsors. The pockets on these tables are 4 1/4. The newer cloth makes them play a little bigger than that. But of course, that's what new cloth does to all tables. Well, the 1 ball went down.
Yeah, it does have carom, I believe, on the 7, but still will be tough to get from the 2 to the top side of the table on the 3.
She plays the carom on the 7. She's going to have not the easiest shape on the 2.
Yeah, she's missed it.
Yep.
Caught it too thick. I expect her to bank the 2 ball to the top short rail and get the cue ball underneath the 8. Yeah.
And we are in the final knockout stage, so there'll be no coming back from Česká if she doesn't go to work here and put some games on the board.
Do you like the bank here on the 2 with the 7 making it such a big pocket?
Can you see enough of it? Yes. Might as well.
I just don't like the 2-3 combination, and I don't feel there's a carom.
Well, you know, she could go for a 2-3 combination and send that cue ball right towards that 9 ball.
Oh.
Because I don't like this. Oh, I thought that was going to come out towards to the right side of the table.
Does she have cover on the 2? Like this, the 5 get in between?
From that other camera angle, it looked like she can get by. I'm not sure. From this angle, it looks like the overhead. It looks like it'll go by.
We might see a big stroke. If it does go, she'll jack up and try to cue ball back. Ooh,
Oh,
she's
from
not
this angle,
full.
not so much. Yeah. 9 ball?
No.
No.
And look what she's left. See, Also, I don't really know what she was trying to play there, because you cannot massé and draw back, like not on this kind of distance.
A couple of her shots have been, you know, kind of leaves us wondering what she was trying to do. They weren't straightforward. Or better said, I guess I could say they weren't self-explanatory. We couldn't figure them out.
Well, that might be because of
Well.
us.
Well, that's
Yeah.
true. We fail to comprehend her talent.
Well, Jessica did tie up the 6-ball there. So could play possibly a 5-9-6 combination to open the bunch up. Or she will need some angle to run into them, because I don't believe you will get to the 6-ball in a different way.
Well, she's looking at what she can do with this corner pocket. 3 balls jammed in front of it, the 9-ball being one of them. The 6-ball is hard to get to. Can she lay the cue ball where she has a nice window for the 6? It looks like she can. Right as she's pointing, that's where she has to pinpoint position to get to that 6-ball. Pinpoint it is.
Does she?
Right on the mark, right on a dime.
Wow, I didn't think there was any space in between.
That's where she was
Oh, she-
pointing. That's where she got.
Well, we better watch out.
Well, the referee better watch out. She. This is pretty tight getting in there, but it looks like there's room. Probably has less than 3 inches.
Wow.
This is not boding well for the Flash.
Yeah, she can cut the 7, go 3 rails to the center of the table. Oh, yeah, she did need some right spin on that.
You know, shots like that are sometimes called momentum killers. A much needed error for Cheska. She gets it and gets game number 1 in set number 3. Can she get into high gear and go for it here? If anyone can, that young lady can. This is the final 16. Opening match. We have all the other young ladies in action. Let's refresh this and see if we can give you some. Kelly Fisher has 1-0 over Sakuda Muramatsu. Siming Chen 3-2 over Seo Seo. Wang Wanling is down 1 set to Chihiro Kawahara. Amber Chen tied at 3. Jasmine Ocean 3 games. And back to the live action. Shot on the 1. Nothing on the break.
Yeah, she hasn't been really making balls on
No.
the break either.
I don't think she's made a ball on the break. Let's see if we can find our little stats that we get.
Yeah, hit that great. A lot of right spin to go 2 rails. If she gets to the center of the table, can cross over from the 3 to the 4. And then we'll also have to cross over from the 4 to the 5, so quite some traveling to do.
Well, this set number 3 is only one game. But the players for the match, Rubelin at an 841 overall performance, but Jessica's performing at a 429 overall performance. That's the lowest we've seen in any tournament.
Here, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I play
429 all the time.
Yeah, I was gonna say I play that speed all the time. So
I don't believe, Tim. I saw you in your chair one time playing Shane Van Boning. You weren't playing at that speed.
I still got roasted for that.
Yes, you did.
Okay, well, key shot here. Maybe would have liked to have a little bit more angle on the 4. Might have to go low left on this. Going forward, you might run towards the 9.
If she puts good spin on it, she'll come inside the 9 to the left of it for the 5.
Is she going 1 rail? No.
No. Right in the pocket.
Yeah.
That's the second time.
Yeah, she's letting up a bit.
I'm telling you, that has to stop if Rubelin wants to. She's going to unleash the Kraken here. It's an old movie. What can I say, Tim?
Oh, she's played it so firm. Look at the cue ball.
Now, see, she's gotten a few opportunities. She'll just spin this in.
And then run into the 6 probably, but
Run into the 9.
I'm just surprised. Like, it doesn't really, like, she makes the balls, but the
Mhm.
feel for the table has really not been there.
Oh, she's not even going to go for it. Wow.
And
Left to cut. Well, left to safety. I
yeah,
guess.
safety cue ball behind the 7.
Yeah.
5 ball underneath the 9.
Yeah. As our stat guide just tells us, informs us, Rubelin has 2 fouls and 3 misses this game. This set, excuse me. Well, it's pretty much just one game, and this one. I'm going to try to go around to the 7 ball. Hit the left side of the 5. It looks like she's left a full ball, which she didn't have. No, I don't know. I don't think she can make this, but she can bank the 5 between the 8-9 and bring the cue ball down behind the 8. She's just going to stop it on the 6. Much simpler, much better. Or should I say, more better. I'll probably get nailed in the chat for that.
Well, I get nailed by the chat all day, all night, so doesn't matter.
Oh, well.
What a great hit that was. So close to make it. She got second prize there. I don't think she has left the 5 ball on. She'll be kicking off the back. And another chance for Cheska. Now, this is something I've seen before, to where Rubelin, when she gets like a good lead or like she's playing well, but towards the finish line sometimes she stutters a little bit.
Does she?
So I
Well-
would like to, like, she has been playing great, and it's really nice to watch when she's striking the ball that clean. So, of course, would be nice to keep that up, like for us also, for the viewers at home.
Well, I will say that is something that might come with age. She is 42 compared to the 25-year-old Centeno. And at 42, you know, well, different people, different strokes for different folks, but
Yeah, I haven't found the reason yet, so maybe
Yeah.
that could be it. I just wonder, because in the match against Cho was the same thing. She played so good from the beginning on. Like, she really, like,
Mhm.
the second set was amazing, and then when she got close to the finish line, things got a little bit tight.
yeah, the only time she won 2 games in a row was the last 2 in the second set, excuse me.
So, 2-0 Cheska. It's the best out of 5 sets.
There's some stats for you to read at home, folks. Take a good look here. You can see in set number 2, the player performance is a bit lackluster.
Well, you can see Rubelin starts off real high with
Sure.
909, 833, and then set 3 is significantly lower with
Exact-
625.
Exactly what you were pointing out.
And the same thing, and the other way around for Jessica. It's 250, 462, and then 800. So, but still, there's plenty of time still, of course, and I believe both of them will get more feel for the table. But this scratch on the break is not going to help.
Look at this break. 3 balls down, and along with the cue ball, it's 4 balls down.
You know, just saying, she might go for that 3-9. It's dead straight. I mean, you don't have to, like, because everything is open. But
Sure.
yeah, here you see it. I mean, it lines up to be like there's no way this has to do anything with the rack, because it got kissed up table. Yeah, 2-1 it is.
With one swing of the bat, little homer there. She was fed a fastball right down the middle and hit it out of the park. Wow. A word from our sponsors. Yalin, Massé, Van Billiards, Kamui, Billiard TV, Little Monster, Predator, and sanctioned by the WPA. Our referees are part of the European Pocket Billiards Federation. And we have the Predator Apex table, Arcadia cloth, Arquos balls, arrow rack, and Rubelin breaking, game number 4, set number 3.
Yeah, nice square hit. But another dry break. And again, the 1 covered by the 2. Well, this is definitely a position you can't refuse. Just because you can hit either side, you don't want to... Like, you could cut the 1 ball thin towards the 4 and bring the cue ball back to where it is now, for example, or you can bank the 1 straight down table, but then you might leave a carom on the 9.
Look at this. Did it leak out for a shot?
It might have leaked out just a little bit, but still, it's long. She's never going to cut this.
She slices it right in.
Yeah,
right?
I was going to say, if she does
Well.
that. No, she went for distance. really not that bad of a shot, just because the one ball is not fully open. Can only hit the left side of the one. You might have to try and overcut the one, but can be scary sometimes.
Yeah, she can only see the left side of it, so that there's a pocket on the left side too. So
3 of them.
one high percentage to go into though. Uh-oh, she found the bottom one.
Wow.
Third foul. Minimum. She scratched 3 times.
Yeah, so another chance for Cheska, who can get on the hill if she runs out.
She's going to let this young lady get her stroke. Have cue ball go wild. This better come up. It has. I'm checking our list of 9-ball champions. I thought Rublin was on here, but apparently
3-1.
she's not.
I believe she's won the World 10-ball once or twice.
She was in 2007. She was runner-up in the World 9-ball. She's won the World 10-ball 13, and she was actually she was 3rd in the World 9-ball in 2019. And of course, she was 17th in last year's event. What a statement it would be to be able to, get into the final. Even just get into the final after winning these so many championships in the 09, 10 era. 07, second place here in this tournament. Federer signing autographs.
Spending time with the future.
That's exactly right.
Well, first time I believe she actually made a couple balls on the break. Cheska?
She made 3 balls on the break.
Oh, that was Cheska.
That was
Excuse me,
Cheska.
yeah.
And scratched.
Well, then now she can get really going. Shape on the one. Surprised she's played that double speed. I was thinking about just floating it to the center of the table.
Does the 4 ball go past the? Oh,
I think it does
5.
go, so might have to go around the 7. Yeah, she's missed the 4. And look what she's given Rublin. Making 2 balls on the break and then not run out is very costly.
Well, she has had some opportunities, except in the first set, where she lost 4-0. She had one or just a couple. She stayed in her chair most of the time. Second set, she got some and didn't capitalize.
Yeah, she definitely made some mistakes overall, and this is a similar thing to a match I done yesterday with April Larson, where one player would open up the whole rack, would make the first 3-4 balls, open up all the clusters and everything, miss the 4 or the 5 ball, and the other player only had to stay in line and pick up the other pieces. It's the same thing here. If you look at the layout, Yeah, you have to favor the other player always to get out from there. So Jessica did do all the hard work. Left ball in hand shape, and now it's Rubelin, who is playing for a spot in the quarterfinals.
Sure.
She's down 3-1, but if she turns it around,
Careful not to move the 8-ball with the shirt. Does she roll this or does she stun forward? As you like to call, you call it a stun roll, right?
stun run.
Stun run, okay.
Yeah. But I think it might be more a snooker term.
Yeah, it's a stun run. It's just what she did.
Quite frozen to the rail, that 9-ball is.
I just usually say stun forward.
Stun for, yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh. Now, I mean, I'm sorry, but she's inviting Cheska to run loose.
Yeah, she did. She is really starting to make mistakes in this set.
Sure is.
Which she didn't in the first two. So, third set goes to Jessica Centeno. Here's that 9-ball. I believe she overcut. I think she went real first or something.
It looked like she pinched it. It kind of hit the ball into the rail a bit and it comes off right away. Let's take a good look at it here. Yeah, she hit the 9-ball first. Am I... Wow, have I got this 3-1 Cheska? Our scoreboard showed. I'm concerned.
Well, it's right on the stats, so.
It's 4-1.
Yeah,
Okay. I missed the game.
it happens.
Not very often.
Yeah, this third set was not the best of sets if you look at the statistics. 667 for Cheska against the 640 from Rubelin. Both made some mistakes. Break numbers are going up for Cheska.
Well, as far as our final 16, Kelly Fisher moves 1 set over Sakura Muramatsu and 2-0 in the second set. Simin Chen is 1 set over Seosea with 1-0 in the second set. Wang Wanling is 2-1, but down a set to Chihiro Kawahara. Amber Chen 1-0 over Jasmine Ocean. Silviana Liu trails by a set to Wei Wei, and Kristina Zalteva is down a set, but up 3-0 to Liu Shasha. And Margarita Fefilova has taken the first set against Kristina Tkach, but Tkach leads 1-0 in the second. So that takes care of our final 16. Lady here, the loser of this set, is guaranteed $41.25, $4,125, but can still move on if she wins to that $50,000 first prize. Second prize is $30K, third and fourth is $15K, and fifth through eighth is $7,998. We have a special this week, folks. Instead of 8,000, they just made it 7,998. Breaking. In set number 4 is Cheska. Cue ball.
Oh, and she scratched. Cue ball got kissed in the corner. Yeah, made another ball on the break, but also the cue ball.
I wouldn't mind putting that one ball down by the 9 ball and sticking her on the 4 to get a
Well,
combo and they get a quick game.
If you can get straight from the 1 to the 3, you have a guaranteed angle from the 4 to the 5. It's an open layout. I think you gotta go.
She's going to shoot herself into stroke here.
Yeah, that's one of the
Yeah.
reasons. Like, also you don't want to feel like you were playing good,
Mm-hmm.
and now you're gonna play safe like that. I feel you're slowing yourself even more.
Well, that's when the way I look at it when I do a shot like that, play the one ball for a combo and play good safety, so I can get ball in hand and win a game real quick. Is I just want to win a cheap game real quick.
Yeah. I think overall she's gonna feel better by running this out.
Okay. You know, the mental game is not my strong point.
Well, we don't know what they're thinking or feeling too,
Yeah.
but I would say it will cheer Ruben up because she just missed that 9 ball, of course. So she came quite far out. I think she's still fine to play top left, but definitely was trying to stay away from the rail. Yeah, good recovery. Great on the 7 ball.
This 9 ball to open her account in set number 4. 1-0. Rubelin Amit. She actually, if they were having a race, leads 10 games to 5.
Yeah, you gotta take into consideration that Cheska really has been struggling so far, especially the first 2 sets, and she got
Yes.
aggravated, and now I feel she's more settled down. But it's also because she got some chances from Rubelin.
Oh.
Rubelin was basically running out everything she's seen, or at least finishing the games every time Cheska made a mistake.
And then the complete opposite right away in that last set. Let's take a look at that again. Yeah, Cheska's performance in the last set was 640.
Yeah,
As you
we've
said,
definitely seen that different.
steep decline
Oh,
from the beginning,
George putting up his pen, like showing me stuff.
pointing down. She's fallen off a cliff. 9 ball, tracking towards the right pocket. I thought, when I said 9 ball, I thought the 1 ball going into the side was the 9 as I looked at it out of the corner of my eye.
Well, bank shot on the 2, guaranteed to be on the 3. If the 8 does go past the 9.
Play it like a 1 pocket shot with speed, and she could have a safety if she misses it.
Well, she's not going for it. I'm surprised. She's going to put the cue ball on top of the 3. Or trying to put... Oh,
She's going to put the cue
cue
ball in the hole. Scratch number 4 or 5. How many times has she fouled? Rubelin has fouled, according to this, she fouled 3 times in the last set and once in the second set, so that's her 5th foul. Scratch. Interesting. But when you look at Cheska, she's got 7 fouls so far this match.
Well, like I said, I would say it only is about the 8 ball here. Because the 5 will give great shape. Oh,
look at this. Ouch. That would have been painful.
Well, definitely not done. This 6 ball needs a nice stun draw. Good shot on the 7. Could go to the bottom of the bottom of the 8, in case the 8 doesn't go past the 9. But oh, she has played that.
Well, straight to the corner pocket. Straight it is, and tying things up at 1 in the 4th set. We're tied at 1. Cheska to break. Keep in mind, if they go to the 5th set, it'll be the deciding set, and if they are tied at tied at 3.
That's still a long way from here.
Oh, sure is. Cheska has to win this one. So that's 3 games. And the way she gets rolling, those 3 games could be 10 minutes. Just trying to be optimistic for Cheska, so we can see an exciting, deciding set.
Yeah. I mean, usually when 2 players from the same country play each other in events like this, it usually gets really close. And that's just because of they either are friends or they have played each other so many times. Like, there's always something that makes it close, or different pressure, or...
Well, she's made a ball on the break. Made 2 balls on the break.
Yeah, 2 balls in the same corner.
A long straight in on the 3. Stun run, as you like to say it, gets you to the 3. And hello, everything is available.
Yeah, this is a great chance. Oh, she tried to roll that ball. That's just... Oh, it's so scary to play it that way.
Well, that's why I like the stun run instead of rolling it in. Those long straight ins are, they're not the easiest to roll in length of the table. In the booth, if you just joined us, is Tim de Ruyter.
And George Teachea.
I was going to keep them guessing. I didn't think they'd figure out it was me.
Oops.
Oops.
Well, let's see if she's going to kill the cue ball for the 7 in the right side pocket. will be tougher to have a good angle to get to the 8. That's why she's played the other side. Playing it this way guarantees an angle to going to the bottom.
She'll come straight out and shoot the 9 ball in the same pocket. And yes, she does. This does not bode well for that ending we were hoping for.
Yeah, actually the only thing that could go wrong in this rack was that 1 ball.
Yeah, and it did.
Yeah, just that was it. Was the biggest shot. Really had to control the cue ball still.
Your referee is Ziva Brink from South Africa, although she's been here in New Zealand for 13 years, so I guess you might call her a Kiwi.
Kiwi?
Kiwi? Is that a good thing or a bad thing to call her a Kiwi? Well, the Kiwi's a flightless bird, right? Did I get you there? You know, some birds aren't real smart like turkeys. Turkeys aren't real smart. So that's why I wonder if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I will say for all of you all over the world, New Zealand is a beautiful place. Nice rolling hills, a lot of dairy, a lot of cattle. Everything green, 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 green. Outside this Cloudlands Event Center, green soccer fields. Oh, it just everything is just so pretty. It's all green. Picturesque. This break, game number 4, 4th set.
Yeah, made the wing ball. Perfect control on the break. No open shot on the 1 unless she plays a 1-8 combination.
You know, we haven't even heard a beep on the shot clock, come to think of it.
No, mostly not.
Yeah, hardly at all. These ladies are playing very well within the time frame of 30 seconds and 60 seconds after the break. They have 1 extension. Playing the combo.
I think so. She has.
Oh,
she's made it, and she's got shape on the 1.
That was a pretty shot. That combo was nothing easy. Yeah, they were, what, 2 feet away? The balls? The object balls?
Yeah, so key shot. Get from the 6 to the 7, most traveling on the table.
Mint looking good to send this to 3 games. Oh, she got a little close to this 9 ball. Is she close enough to hinder queuing?
I would say so. Also, I don't mind to play this with some right spin, so then you stay away from the 9 as well. Come inside into the top short rail, and by the right spin you run towards the 5.
Both players in the arena are sponsored by Predators, thus using Predator equipment. Rubelin uses a Vantage shaft. And Cheska, I believe, uses a 314. I'm not 100% sure, but I am about Rubelin's.
Well, This is important here to leave herself a decent angle. She could draw up to the top short rail. Oh. Oh. Actually, she got perfect on the 6,
Why
even
did she
though
apologize?
she was.
I didn't see the shot. I was looking
No,
at something else.
she went off the side pocket point. She was trying to draw up to the short rail and go naturally one rail back down.
And she apologized for not scratching?
Yeah, because
Okay.
here, really
Oh,
close.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Is he going to stay on the rail?
I think so, and quite straight on the 7. This is probably the worst thing that can happen.
Would you just follow this ball, give yourself a straight-in shot to the upper left-hand corner?
No,
or are you going to jack up?
No, I'm going to play to the side pocket like she just looked at.
Oh, I see.
Because you can still go into the long rail and slowly back out, so you have a big area of getting.
Now you see how much I need side pockets. I was looking at that pocket way down on the bottom there, at the top of your screen.
Yeah, so Rubelin on the hill for a
3
spot
games
in
to
the
1.
quarterfinal.
3 games to 1. 1 game away for that quarter-final location. What a spot to be in. Jessica never got rolling. Someone hit her flashcard. Let's see what this break brings us.
Yeah, breaking to close out the match.
And that was the second break and run by Rubelin of the match. Big break. We did have 1 golden break in this match by Rubelin.
Oh, 3 balls on the break. And another combo. Well, more. 4 balls on the break. And a combination 1-7. And she also played a 1-8 combination a rack before, where she got perfect.
Yeah,
so I would expect her to go for this as well. If she shot that 1-8, I would expect her to shoot this. She looking at shooting the 1 into the rail into the 7?
It
Because
looks like it.
I might just like to go like
Straight
not
at
used
it?
to, yeah, straight
Yeah.
at it and bring the cue ball over.
Exactly, because the cue ball comes over. I like that. I actually like what you just suggested.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's first time all
Yeah,
tournament.
I know. I'm used to it.
Well,
Oh, she double kissed it in.
she made an eyeball that way too, remember?
Yeah.
And look where the 1 ball ends up.
Oh, wow.
Look
I
where
mean,
the
things are
eyeball-
just... This is unreal sometimes.
I think Rubelin had breakfast with the pool gods, because they've been very, very kind to her today in this match.
Yeah, key shot here. She can get in between
Yeah.
the 9 and the 4. No.
Well,
She
that
did
didn't work.
not get on the 4.
I think that 4 ball's going to the middle of the head rail, and the cue ball's going to stay right there behind the 9.
Yeah, I think I would bank the 4 out.
Sure.
Oh, she's running out of time. She's got 5 seconds left. Gotta be fast.
Oops, that's...
Oh, might have been. It was the last second. No?
No, it was...
No, she was
it was
too
a
late.
foul.
Okay,
it
yeah.
was a foul. That
Wow.
gong went off before she struck the ball.
I'm just so surprised she didn't finish that. Look at what she's given. 3-2 in the making. I'm not sure if she will get a better chance than that.
And 3-2 it is. Again, something she's done in the last 2 sets is a couple of errors that have been very costly.
I just feel like Ruben was also like being very, like she really took her time to get the bridge out, and like she didn't really hurry. And then when she seen 10 seconds, I thought, okay, she's gonna shoot. And she still took like more, like she really took all of her time there.
Had she already used her extension?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
On the same shot. No. On the shot to the side, the one in the
Okay.
side. But then still, like she didn't really feel rushed, which is good, but didn't work for now.
A little too lackadaisical.
I mean, Jessica is trying to hang in there, but
I've never seen her struggle
struggling,
like this.
yeah.
I've never seen her struggle like this. I've seen the best of Cheska. Usually you give her 3 or 4 openings in the same set, and she'll get rolling, and it's just like a steamroller. I'm telling you, that train gets going. It's fast and furious. Long straight in for the 1. This will get her on a roll here to close out the set.
Yeah, good strike there. I
Well.
think she's got perfect shape to cross over for the 3. Possibly, I might want to get close to straight on the 3 ball to draw back to the bottom, and then to go from the 4 back up for the 5.
It's funny how we never heard the shot clock in the first 3 sets.
Yeah, but you know they both play a very,
Mm-hmm.
very nice pace. You know they're not slow. It's the Philippine way. Oh, she hit that great.
Oh.
Really good.
Nice angle to float up for the stun up for the 5. Oh, it looks like this is looking fatal for Cheska.
Yeah, just
Time's run out.
it looked very fatal for Jessica last rack.
Yeah.
So I'll be careful. You know, you don't know what's gonna happen. She still needs to get from the 6 to the 7.
Well, it looked fatal in the last rack for Cheska, and she still won it 4-1. Straight up or 2 rails to the right side? No, she's going straight up. She's going to hit the second rail.
I like 2 rails. Short rail, long rail towards the 7. That way you always stay off the rail as well.
Well, if she hits that long rail, she might catch that point of the side pocket again.
How's the speed? It's a little firm. She needs a bump. She got the bump. Oh, wow. I mean, she got very lucky there. I didn't think she was going to get on there.
That's kind of the reason I didn't like the 2 railer from the 2 railers to that side. That English spins it in. Let's see what she does with this.
think she could just play top spin. Just cut it in top
Just-
spin. We'll
just
go
straight, yeah.
towards the 8. I don't do too much here.
No, and then the speed, she doesn't have to go up and down. She can just cut it in and be right in the middle of the table. She is going up and down. She's not going to like this.
I think that's a mistake right there. That is unbelievable. She might, I mean, at this point where she had two chances to close out the match, she didn't have that much angle to actually go 2 rails. I might bank this.
Might as well.
Like I had 2
Might as well
chances.
just stop the cue ball right there.
She might bank the 8 to the top short rail and draw the cue ball. Oh, she's made it. Oh, she is on the 9. Oh, she's played that beautiful to close out the match. What a shot from Rubelin Amit. Beautiful bank shot.
This 9 ball to get to the quarterfinals. And the quarterfinals it is. Rubelin Amit moves on. Jessica Centeno settles for $4,125, 9th through 16th, in her bid for the 2024 World 9-Ball Championship. This is George Teachea and Tim De Ruyter bringing you the live action in Hamilton, New Zealand. Say goodnight, Tim.
I'll see you soon.
sure she hits it first.
Look at that, look at that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And there it goes. Shane Van Boning, our world 8-ball champion.
And Kui Hodai and Ademai, hello and welcome in Maori, pool fans from around the world. Day 5 in beautiful Hamilton, New Zealand. 3 World Championships this week. $425,000 in prize fund. And this is the Yalin WPA World 8-Ball Men's Championship. We are down to the quarterfinals, the final 8 left standing out of a true international field with 64 of the top players in the world. This is the knockout stage, of course. In the last 8, this is George Teache in the booth with Tim de Ruyter. And what a match we have. Joshua Filler from Germany, Changzhong Li from Taiwan, Chinese Taipei. 39-year-old versus the young blood 26-year-old German. Here we go. He's checking out his shirt. Tim, say hello.
Hi.
You're so excited to be here.
Of course.
I mean, does it
Must
get better
be
than
one-
this?
Don't think so. This
This-
must be one of the best matches we've had this week.
This is Pool. The man sitting to the left, Chang Zhonglin, has been in like 6 tournaments in this past 2 years into the final 16. The Las Vegas Open, the World 10 Ball, the World 8 Ball last year in Puerto Rico. And then the other man, wow, well, he was just burning up the track last year and this year. And what was it, at Derby City? He went wild, won just about everything. 3-time Mosconi champ, 5-time player, U.S. Open champion, World 9-Ball champion, 2019 Arizona Billiards Player of the Year, and Josh to break. This is a race to 10, playing 8-ball.
Well, great break there. Made the 13 in the side. Nice square hit. A lot of power behind it. So let's see what he can do. Most of the shot nearby is solids, which I don't mind going for solids. Just a 6 ball could be tricky. And the 7 ball.
Yeah, if the 7 doesn't go by that, is that the
No.
11 ball?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it doesn't go, I believe so.
Then it is trouble because the 10 ball has it blocked also for the other opposite corner pocket. Josh has 60 seconds after the break to decide what to shoot, but he also has an extension. 1 per game though, so if he uses it up fast, and he's only got 10 seconds now after he's burned up 50 seconds. Wow.
Yeah, but they actually need the time after the break. It's also due to the hand racks, of course, from the referee, but also it's still 8-ball, and sometimes they open up so nice you don't even have to think, and sometimes they just get really tough. It's part of it, so he has chosen to go solids. Like I said, I don't mind getting to the 6 as soon as possible. Of course the 6 goes to the top right corner, but in order to do something with the 7, well, he could play the 4 and go 2 rails to the 7 in the same side pocket, for example.
I see that, and then from there to the 6.
Yeah, but you gotta get great on the 7, like straight ideally. What's the speed? Does he get on top of the 11? No, but has a small angle. And that's why I like that fact that he kept the 5 and the 1 there. because he's still fine. He could draw into the long rail. He could float it in too if he can hold the cue ball. That's what he has done. The 6 does go to the bottom corner as well, so 5-1, 6 in the bottom. Probably get the 8 either in the left side pocket or the left top left corner.
To the head rail and back towards the 6. Nice and soft.
Yeah, I believe he's got the angle to play stun draw. 8 in the left side pocket. Doesn't have to power the ball either, so pocket speed to this corner. All right in the heart of the pocket, and an opening break and run. Don't see him missing this 8.
No. And break and run it is. And that, he just displayed the importance of planning out your plan of attack at the very beginning, taking all the time you have to, because he just produced everything he wanted to. A win. Sponsors are Yalin, Massé, Ven Billiards, Kamui, Billiard TV, Little Monster, and of course Predator, and the WPA sanctions these events. All 3 of them, the Women's 9-Ball, the World Junior Championships, and the World 9-Ball Women's Championship. And they are down pretty close to their final 8. I think we might still have a match going on from the final 16. Meanwhile, we are down to the final 8 here in the 8-ball. And they're going to bring you some views from around.
There's Adrian Prasad from the USA.
He just lost his match in the juniors just about 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, square hit again. Makes a ball, makes 2 balls, and the 1 and the 14 got tied up. Now, from the top view, it doesn't look like there's a combination. If there was a combination, I would probably shoot it right now. Might be able to. No. It's just tough. Really tough layout. Not sure if you're able to run. Well, there's always a way you can get on the 9-ball, like plenty of angle on the 9 to open up the 14, but then still, what would be your opening shot here? Like he only has a long 9. I want to have stripes, but it's only the 9 that's available. Don't think that blue stripe 10 goes in the side.
And then you've also got that 14 ball that's tied up with the 1. Wow.
Oh, wow. I didn't think
that
he
ball
had that.
squeezed through. He had to use the side of the side pocket to get it in. Had to almost hit the point.
Yeah, so now we'll have to run into the 1. I feel, can he go over the short rail into the 1, or does he have to go directly into it? Has to work out, because the odds are there that he might not get the 12 as a backup.
Oh, wow. Hit that absolutely perfect. He went at about a 1/4 inch of the ball to hit it, to open that up, and hit it perfect. Absolutely perfect. Such accuracy.
Yeah, so now center of the table probably. Nice angle on the 12. Yeah, that was key shot. Actually, I think his first opening shot
That
was
one by
even
the s-
better than the opening the cluster, because without that shot, he would not have been out.
Wow, impressive. Impressive start to this quarterfinal. At the end of the game, I'll read off the 8 gentlemen still left in this World 10 ball, 8 ball, excuse me. We've been calling 10 ball, we've been calling 9 ball for the last week here. And he gives us a second break and run. Playing absolutely perfect, beautiful shots. 2 in that rack. Well, we have Josh Filler and Chang Jong Lin. And then we have Kunlin Wu versus Bader Alawaldi. That's actually at 3-1, and Kunlin is ahead. Conrad Yushushin, who's been pretty hot lately. He's been doing some pretty outstanding stuff. Conrad Yushushin and Jui An Hisu. Hisu up 2-0. And then Marco Tucher and Alex Kazakis. Marco leading 1-0 as things just got underway here in New Zealand. We are in Hamilton at the Cloudlands event. Joshua, to get where he's at, went through Torsten Holman 8-3, Roman Heibler 8-4, Daniel Gutenberger 8-2, and then in the final 16 defeated Roman Heibler 10-4.
Funny side note is that Badr Alawadi is playing Wuku Lin in the quarterfinals, but they have played before this week in the winners qualification round. So imagine the draw, you know. It's not
They're
always
back.
easy to play the same guy within the same week.
And game number 3. If he's as successful as the first 2 racks, Chang Jong Lin is not going to be a happy camper. Both players are sponsored by Predator. Joshua is shooting with a Pantera 7.2. And Chang has done some work on his cues, we noticed just a little bit ago.
Yeah, it looked like
it
he
looked-
was playing with his BK Rush, and he was breaking with his playing cue while practicing. So
Yeah.
yeah, and taking weights out.
Are the
and,
shafts interchangeable?
Well, if both are unilock,
Okay.
then you could. I don't know what pin he's playing. I would assume both the unilock. So, but then again, look at this break from Filler.
Yeah.
Square in the face, good energy, makes 2 balls, and now this time the solids are laying really nice. If he can get straight on the 5, straight on the 7 to follow forward on the 2. So he has a good mix of taking a little bit more time when it's messy, and now you actually see that he only checks the angle.
Well, Josh did a great job on this to start things off. The opening match was Josh Filler and Torsten Holman. And Josh had 4 break and runs in that race to 8. He's about to have 3 in a row right from the start. What a better way. There isn't a better way to start a tournament.
And there's also not a better way than to start like this in your quarterfinal match, I would say.
Nope. This is the ideal. This is the way we all dream of playing pool. 3
3-0.
break and runs consecutive. But the only thing you get around 9 ball and 10 ball is if you foul 3 times consecutively, it's a loss. Instead, Joshua says, I'll win 3 consecutive games and let my opponent take a nap in the chair.
Well, like I mentioned earlier this week, is before years back, Joshua would have never broken the balls like this. Like he used to control the cue ball a little bit more, but you can really see that he has found a way to put more energy into it, and he's still controlling the cue ball really well. So
For your viewing pleasure, folks, there's Adrian Prasad on the right there, and then I forgot the young American kid.
Eddie Ivanov.
Eddie, okay, there you got it. Thank you.
And then top left you have Pia Filler,
Right
wifey.
behind him, yeah, wifey of Joshua Filler.
Yeah, we've seen a big crowd yesterday for Marco Teucher, who beat Albin Ushan in the last 16. Currently, most of that crowd moved over to the other table where Marco is playing Alex Kazakis. He's got a nice following here.
Yeah,
There's
and now
quite some
leads,
locals.
now leads 2-0.
Yeah. Go Dutchie.
Yeah, a little biased over here. He's
Yeah.
staying at his house.
Yeah, but, I mean, I cannot tell him, hey man, can I stay at your place? But I hope you lose twice. Like, that's not gonna work. Okay.
Our referee from China, Yuxin Xiao.
So fourth rack.
Rack number 4, as Tim just mentioned.
Again, square hit.
I
This
don't-
time,
There goes the last. No, it was not quite by the
wow,
2 ball there.
so many balls getting close.
And now we see the Chinese Taipei player, 10-year holder of this title for this tournament. He won in 2012, and they didn't hold the tournament till 2022, and he was the defending champion for 10 years. I don't know of anyone that's held the title that long.
Yeah, just wondering, are they using a shot clock on the outside tables too? I believe so, quarterfinal, right?
I have seen the refs out there with a shot clock. Yes. But
Which I think is a good thing.
I don't know if they're using the shot clock unless it's just called to be put. Well, we can see Freddie over there. He's got a shot clock in his hand.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
No,
and-
just
and
I
he's-
think, especially towards the end of the tournament, it's very fair that all the matches get the shot clock.
yeah, well, in that
Because
case,
some players, they like to not play with the shot clock, and if they don't get to the stream table, they have advantage now.
well, in answer to your question, Freddie is using a shot clock
Okay, so
with Wu Ku Lin and Bader Alawadhi.
such a nice pattern also here. The only thing that you could imagine going wrong is if he doesn't get on the, like straight on the 6 to get to that 4 ball, but can go 2-5, get in between the 6-11, and then being straight on the 6, you play stop shot, stun off the reel from the 4 to the 8, and
Do you like putting the chalk in your pocket?
well, I used to play snooker, and it's very common. So I don't mind if if someone would make me do it, I wouldn't mind to do it, but I think it's just do something that fits in your routine.
Mm-hmm. I've actually gotten used to playing with a little magnet on the back pocket and out of the way, and I kind of like that. But I don't like putting it in my pocket. It gets your hand all full of chalk.
Oh, he ran a little bit further on the 6. It was quite thin, so he had to take a longer 4. Couldn't go 2 reels back. Currently, Kunlin Wu, 5-1 with Badr Alawadi.
Yes.
And Marco Teucher 3-0 with Alex Rizakis. Big early scores. Most of the matches, just like this match. But this is looking to be 3-1.
Just this 8 ball.
Ooh.
That's going to slide. And Chang Zhonglin runs 8 balls off of Joshua Filter's dry break. So far we have a perfect match. Josh, except for the break on that one. Josh broke dry.
Yeah, let's see if Chang can reverse it. Do the same thing on Joshua.
Yeah, Chang Zhonglin's batting 1,000, and that dry break cost Joshua 40 points. Or he'd be at 1,000.
Yeah, well, statistically, based on, well, he's made 26 balls. I think that would be quite fair. Matt Edwards and girlfriend. If not Matt, the couple on the left of them.
I've seen him here every day almost.
Hopefully they're a couple. You never know what I just, what I pushed them into.
Yes. Some guy across the world is going to say, hey, that's my wife.
Yeah, possibly, yeah. Oh man, I'm in trouble. Okay, 5th rack. Chang breaking. I know for a fact that he's a big breaker. He likes to put his whole heart and soul into it. Oh, almost scratched.
Still trying.
Yeah, he really does not want to leave the side pocket alone. But made 2 balls on the break, and I believe
both solids. The 2 balls he made.
Yeah. Yeah, well, stripes looking great. 10 and go from the 11 to the 13, 12, 15, 14, 9, 8.
Or does he take the solids?
Just his opening shot.
Yeah,
for
the opening shot's
is a
either
little
the
bit
4
tricky.
ball or the 2 ball, or even the 5. But
And if you take stripes, you open up the 8. If you take the solids, you still got to do something on the 8. And that's a big thing for me.
and just running that extra 2 balls is no big deal, as you have that line of balls up on the top of the table, and the 2 down here are the next 2 shots he's going to make.
Yeah,
he might leave the 9 ball.
Yeah, I think he will. Well, the only thing is, it's tough to get the cue ball out. But so I would like to play to the left, get on the 13 or the 12. Oh.
He's in trouble. No, he's going to have to shoot
Well,
the 9. Or
it's also the 12 does go, so he could go 12, 13, 14, 15, for example. He looks quite straight on the 9 as well, so I don't like it that much.
It looks like the 13 goes too. I'm not sure.
Well, let's say like this: he's not in an ideal position.
There you go. That's
Not
a good way to put it,
nothing.
Tim.
There's nothing wrong. Like he can still manage to get out from here, but the odds definitely went lower a little bit.
I'm going to have to remember to use that. I'm going to say Tim says that's not the ideal position.
Didn't have to leave the 9 ball in the bottom side of the table, but just was leaving it there to get nice on the 8.
Well,
That was a good backup, I guess.
I got a feeling he'll play this 13, come across for the 3 balls up on top there. A little bit of left on this to avoid the 5 coming across.
Oh, watch out, the cue ball behind the 4. No.
Oh, you
That
get
put the
excited too easy, Tim.
Well, that just put the brakes on it. Don't put that on me.
That's called Kill English.
Oh, he put some special spin on there.
That's right.
I need lessons.
I'll have him give you some.
Well, he already beat me quite bad before, so I don't.
Yeah, but you weren't watching probably. You were just sulking in your chair. Well, this looks like these two balls in shape on the 8. It looks like he's perfect to just draw this ball straight back with a little English, little right low, spin off to the left off the rail, and he'll be on the 8. Let's see how he plays this. I can't tell what kind of an angle. He's pretty close to straight in. He might go forward here. Nope, he's coming back with the right low off the rail and over. Well, you don't mind shooting this too much, but you'd rather be a little closer and a little bit more to the right.
Yeah, well, the pressure's not that crazy on right now, so for now you would say he's okay. Yeah, there it is. But when the pressure is on, you'd really try to avoid those big cuts.
Well, Chang has ran a rack of his own to get things started. His first break and run.
Yeah, got in trouble a little bit there, but he's so solid too. Like, just also mental game when he gets a little bit tough. He usually still gets it done. Like, the shot making is very strong.
Well, if you call that getting on that 8 ball the way he did trouble.
Well, I meant earlier when
earlier on that 12 and yes.
No, you got to take the 8 from there. I mean, that's for sure. So, scores are very interesting at the moment. I see Kunlin Wu 6-1 now with Badr Alawadi.
Well, guys, it took Josh 14 minutes to run 3 racks. Break and run 3 racks. It took Chang 10 minutes to run 2 racks. So we're on a pretty fast-paced match here, and both players walking right through with a nice rhythm.
Okay, so now let's see if that cue ball gets close to the side pocket again, because that was quite tricky the last break. Yeah, there you go. Right in the face. But
Did
no
he make
ball.
one?
No. Broke him absolutely perfect. There's the game of 8 ball for you.
Yeah.
Wow.
You hit it, you smack it as good as it can be, and you come up dry.
Yeah, so 1-4 and get to the 7. You need to take the 7 out to make the 6 go in the top left.
Tim, you're a pro player. Which do you consider the harder break as far as control and energy that it takes to hit it? The 8 ball, the 10 ball, or the 9 ball? The 9 ball, I think, is the most stroke.
Yeah, like in most of the games, depending though. And like if you would say all hand rack
All
or
hand rack. All hand rack. Let's call it all hand rack.
I would say
that's fair. That's a
with
very good point.
with a decent hit on the 9 ball, you usually can still make good balls.
Sure.
Like, you don't have to smack them just like an 8 ball. Now 10 ball, I would probably go, like, I would grade it from 9, 10, 8. I would say, because in 8 ball there is more balls. You gotta need to make sure everything moves, but you still don't want to lose a cue ball. Or in 10 ball you don't have to smack the break, but still you need to hit it square. And I think you could break more technical with 10 ball. With 8 ball, like, I've seen players here, well, there's no technique in that no more. Like, they're just whacking them.
Well, there's technique to it. I truly believe it takes a real good stroke and great square contact, as you just mentioned, and making a ball. And those 2 balls behind the head ball usually will track to the sides.
Yeah, it also depends on the rack, of course, a little bit. But I think the combination of having to put that much power and energy into the ball and controlling the cue ball. So let's see now. Probably he's gonna shoot the 5 and get to the left side of the 6. Play the 6 in the side, and then he can travel 2 rails from the 7 to the 8 in the side. Oh, he chose to bump it. Well, which has worked, I believe, if he plays a stop shot on the 7.
Sure.
He's got, well,
Deadline for the 6 and then the 8.
yeah, don't think he'll play a stop shot. Probably cheat the pocket a bit and stun the cue ball over to the right. But the 6 really popped out nice. Did he leave himself? Oh, the 8 goes to the bottom right as well.
Exactly. That's why I said just
I
two
thought it
stop
was
shots.
blocked. I don't know really why. Bad call. Small side note to your break question. I do think all games have something special in particular. So all breaks can be just as tough. Like for 9 ball, you could be saying you want to have more shape on the 1. But for 10 ball could be more tricky to get on that 1. Like every break has something that could be tricky, or in 8 ball is you can hit them as good as you want and not make a ball. Like it's part of it too. So I think all of them have something that is just as tough or just as easy. Like there's pros and cons everywhere.
Well, for around the room, the 3 other matches going on for the quarterfinals, you have Kunlin Wu 6-2 over Badr Alawadi. Conrad Yushushin trailing 4-1 to Yuan Hisu, or Ryan Hisu. Ryan Juyan, excuse me. And Mr. Tucher is 4-0 over Alex Kazakis. And at the table, probably about to make it 5, as I look over and see him there. No, still at the table. Well, we've had a change of control at the table, and Josh Filler is in control right now with a 4-2 lead. And this is a very, I might say this is an extremely high quality match. We've seen no one's missed a ball yet. The only thing has happened is the dry break from both players, and both players were rather adept at running off the 8 balls and getting a win off the dry break. 4-2, 4 break-in runs. Uh-oh. Oh, thank you, 2 ball. It didn't matter. It's still gonna
Stay.
Wow, I thought that was gonna fall in. I thought that was just gonna hang there and fall. Didn't it look like it just kept moving?
I do feel that he put a little bit less into that. Like this was more like he used to break, like a little softer, before he was whacking him.
Mm-hmm.
But
well, you mentioned that Monday when we started things. You mentioned Monday about the way he's breaking now compared to what he used to break, and we saw it there, and we're seeing it here. And the power that he was using and how square he was hitting the balls. But Chang really only opening shot that he has, if he's in, he's inside where he can't shoot the ball on the rail, so he's got to play this 9 ball to the side pocket.
well, he does like the stripes also.
Well, then he's happy with this. Not ecstatic, but
No.
he's at the table. He's happy.
We've seen him jumping and dancing before, but we're not getting to that point yet.
Well, was that the World Teams?
Yeah.
That he did that? Yeah, that was funny when he started dancing. Yeah, that was so awesome.
Oh, okay. So apparently he does have the 11 still.
Ball. Josh watching intently.
Oh, well.
And he just created a tough ball to get to. He just placed a stripe green ball, unless it goes to the
Yeah,
side.
if it goes, it really worked out. If it doesn't, it will be a tough rack.
Uh,
Here it got very close to scratch.
oh, I think it goes. It does. He's playing it.
So apparently Marco is on a 5-pack right now in the match, yeah. Buddy of mine just texted me that. He must be feeling good. Okay, so 14
Just-
did go.
He should stop playing more often.
Yeah, just stop queuing.
Well, you know, sometimes when you stop playing and you come back refreshed, and you'll play real well.
Yesterday we were having dinner, and he goes, you know, should I maybe just like not go to work tomorrow, you know, and prepare for the match? And he goes, no, that would be stupid. I've been working every day before my match. I should stick with the same. So he still went to work at like 8 in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, just
Actually, that's a good strategy. Just don't break your routine.
yeah.
What is it? The book on tennis that relates to pool. I can't think of it. But it's basically training your muscles to do everything naturally and keeping the mind out of it.
Sounds interesting, yeah. Oh. The 5-pack was the limit. He had a dry break after. Let's go back to this match.
Yeah. And again, if he's able to execute these last 2 stripes in that 8-ball, it'll be a run out from the opponent's break.
Well, you would favor him from here, definitely.
sure.
Because he's got plenty of room next to the 2-ball.
And the perfect angle.
Run into the rail. Oh,
Uh-oh.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, my.
What has he done?
Not a good thing.
Yeah, he tapped his head like
Idiot.
kind of like
You know
like a
better
brain
than that.
fart or
Yeah.
something, like
Yeah.
because he had plenty of room.
He
Nothing
didn't
to
have
worry
to,
about.
he could have just stayed close to the rail and had a decent shot. Wow.
Well, has he called a corner?
Yeah, he's going to try to kick it in. Wouldn't it be something to have him kick this ball in? But he didn't even hit it.
Well, it's given filler ball in hand, wide open table. Not 4-3.
Well.
Chance for 5-2.
The first error of the game was the positional error, resulting in a scratch. Big error when your opponent's playing like Joshua is.
Well, in general.
Yeah,
Doesn't
in
matter who
general,
you
yeah.
play in this matter, you really would not have expected him to hook himself behind that 4. So 1-5, 7, 6-8.
I kind of feel bad for him because I know how he's feeling when you do that. You get behind the ball and it's just such a horrible, gut-wrenching feeling.
Well, it's
And you have to
also
sit there
because
and
it
watch.
because it was so obvious.
Yeah,
That's
that's
even worse. Like,
precisely
look, when you don't expect it, you go, oh, oops. But this time it's like, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, this is straight on the 8, 5-2.
Well, there's the miscue there, or the mistake, not a miscue. Oh, it's a miscue. Wow, that's a big mistake. It is a race to 10, and Joshua is halfway there at 5-2. 3 break-and runs and 2 runouts off of Chang's dry break and glaring error.
Yeah, along with this Yalin World 8-ball Championship, we have the Massé World Women 9-ball Championships and the World Junior Championships. So, nice mix of a lot of local players, but also juniors watching the pros. A lot of signatures everywhere.
Oh yeah.
They're loving it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's good to see. I think that's what pool deserves, and especially the players.
Well, it's just we could have used a little. Actually, we could have used a lot more seeding. Oh, there goes another one and another one.
And this one could hurt because he's also made a ball on the break. Oh, oh, this is tricky.
Oops.
Yeah, everybody was watching that, I'm sure.
Well, if it moves, she just puts it back.
Yeah, but you know how it goes nowadays.
It's a world championship. You have to be perfect. I understand. And there's a replay of how hard it is sometimes to get a ball out of the hole. That'll probably make the highlight reel. Well, this is what Chang needed there. It was looking pretty dreary for him.
It's going to open up the one right away. Oh.
Oh, he needs another bump. I think he got enough, but can he get the cue ball off the rail?
The worst thing is,
there's a 2-ball way
what-
up on top.
yeah, I was going to say, like, he can play a stop shot and take a long 2, but
Sure.
I don't feel practice strokes. I
Yeah.
don't feel like he can get the cue ball off the rail.
I've seen him do that before, and every time I've seen him do that, I sit there and say,
That's actually
something
clever.
to do. It's very clever,
Yeah.
because so you don't go forward on this stroke. You want to move your hand way up in the grip, but he's in the same place. One of the keys to shooting the ball real soft, like from the back rail to the spot, is you shorten up your stroke so you can't go forward, and you're able to hit it just 3 or 4 feet.
Yeah,
And-
it's a clever thing to
and
do.
it's a clever thing to do, to take that practice stroke, just like a golf swing. You know, you take a practice golf swing. Why not a practice stroke to hit that? Again, behind the ball. Again, behind the ball. He's in trouble again.
Wow.
If that ball is froze, you may as well spin it in. Or can you see any way to play safe off that ball on top of the rail there?
Well, I think I would try to stay away from the 3. It looks so close to the rail. Not frozen, but well, he
doesn't
might.
have-
I think
doesn't
he's
have
going at
He
it.
doesn't have a shot. Maybe he's going to try to get behind the 2, but
He is
I'm
going at
spinning
it.
I'm spinning this ball just like
Oh,
that.
look at this.
What? Don't roll up.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, there is a little bit of good news,
The cue ball's on the rail.
and I think he's left Joshua really tough. He might get back to the table, Chang.
What a
Look
great
at
shot. He
how
makes
close
sure.
he
Watch
got
this
this.
3 ball. He doesn't hit it clean. You see how it bounced off the rail right away?
It was
But it's
just a
just
little
a
bit,
little
but
out,
it was
yeah.
so close.
Great shot.
I mean, I know it's very attacking, but I have to shoot the 10. Because
Well-
if you make it, you're out, and where else are you going to play safe?
Well, that's exactly what he can shoot the 12.
The 10.
He can also shoot the 12
With the cue ball on the rail?
with the cue. Well, you don't have a choice. The
Oof,
10 is the higher percentage shot, but how are you going to get the cue ball? Well, you come across for the 14. Okay,
Yeah,
I, didn't
yeah,
see,
yeah.
I hadn't seen the 14.
The thing is, I just don't feel any safeties, or
No.
like with the 3 over the corner, Chang might kick it in. I'd like to take my chances.
Well, take
and
that
he
chance.
did too. Wow. Oh,
Wow.
Did that 13 come back and freeze up on it, or did he have the 14? If he has the 14, he's a sicko sometimes. He made that look easy.
Well, it is. You just hit it in the right spot.
Oh, that's it?
That's it. That's all
I've
it
been
takes.
doing it wrong for 14
I
years.
used to have a friend all the time that I played with many years ago. And I'd sit there and say, how did I miss that ball? He goes, you hit it in the wrong spot.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
That's right.
Well, this young man certainly hits them in the right spot quite often.
Like that one there. And now it's two glaring errors getting behind a positional ball.
Yeah, needs some angle on the 9 to the side to stun over for the 13.
Got it.
Imagine it's now 2 mistakes from Chang.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, the score could have been 3 each, 4 each.
And both of them pretty glaring.
Yeah. Yeah, he was in
Yeah.
good position, both. And
Yep.
2 balls remaining for 6-2.
And Josh, with the exception of 2 dry breaks, has not missed a ball.
Well, he did scratch one of those breaks, which is usually even worse.
And a smart timeout by Chang Zhonglin.
Well, especially with how big he breaks the balls, 4 games is really okay to overcome. Because when he gets the break going, like he might run 3 or 4 and be even. So I wouldn't be too surprised. I like how he's killing the momentum here. And when he comes back, hopefully he can put it back on.
Yeah. Well, the one good thing is that one mistake only cost him 2 games, and he had to make another mistake to lose the 3rd game. There's some stats for you. The overall performance, Josh at a 941. And Chang not doing bad, but those 2 glarers really killed him. Missed shots, 1. Fouls, 1. Josh has the 1 scratch on the break. Balls pocketed. And that's why they're 4 games apart. I don't think we've had a safety play.
No. Well, the other tables are quite interesting too. If you look at Kunlin Wu, he's up 6-4 with Badr Alawadi, which was 6-1.
6-1, yeah. So
slowly coming back, Badr. Then Konrad Jusisin is trailing 3-5 to Yuan Su, or Ryan Su, apparently. And then Marco Teucher still up 5-1 and at the table against Alex Kazakis.
The ladies in this 9-ball tournament that we're having. I got to get to my cheat sheet. And we are down to, Christina won her match, so we're down to the quarterfinals that will be starting pretty soon here. Oh my. Here we are in the final stage. Here we go with the quarterfinals. Their matchups will be Kelly Fisher versus Semin Chen, Chihiro Kawahara versus Jasmine Ocean, Rubelin Amit versus Wei Wei, Liu Shasha versus Christina Tkach. Quite some. Christina must have come back. She was down quite a bit to Margaret Fifilova Steyer. So she came back and won that match. 3-2.
Oh, I believe it was Darren Appleton who put a post on Facebook saying that he looked at just all the fields we're having this week and he said like that it has been the strongest in years.
Yes, he did. He said there was just so much talent in this room, and he's right. Okay, we haven't seen Liu Shasha in any. I've never seen her. I haven't seen her in tournaments ever. A 792 Fargo, which equals Semin Chen's 792 Fargo. Rubelin Amit, Cheska. Who else do we have here? Weiwei's playing great. Of course, Cho, who was out of the tournament. She was put out by Rubelin,
Yeah.
right here on this table. It was here, defending champion, 9-ball champion, 10-ball champion, on and on. It's quite the field for the women.
Jasmine is back.
Jasmine is
Ushan.
back and in good form. Here she is in the quarterfinal.
Yeah.
Kelly Fisher, Allison Fisher was here.
Chen Siming, of course. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
I feel overall in all the fields, like, the standard has been real high.
Yeah, Seo was here. Cristina Zalteva. Let's see. Bean Hung was here. Soledad Ayala from Argentina. Good player. Wei is here. Olivia Zaleska. What world beater am I missing?
Too many, probably.
Yeah,
You haven't started the junior field.
Oh, the juniors, we got some talent here today. Centeno, Cheska. Silviana Liu. And coming into the arena, Junlin Chang Junlin.
Yeah. So
No.
definitely made sure to put filler in his seat for a bit. He'll be breaking. Let's see if he can still get a ball on the break.
6-2, breaking game number 9.
Well, square hit. The 11 flying into the corner. And I believe if that 14 goes in the side, he might shoot it now. Then it's wide open. 14, 15, 13, 12, 9, 10, 8. Like, this is a really nice layout. And that's the thing too with 8-ball. Like, sometimes they just dress up so nicely after the break.
Oh, yeah.
How long did it take to check out the pattern after the break? Maybe 10 seconds. He instantly
Well,
knew he was open.
He kind of figured the hardest shot he had was laying in front of the pocket behind the 5-ball.
Yeah,
The
imagine.
hardest shot
yeah.
he has, yeah. And every ball leads to the other.
Yeah, it would have been nice to be on the 9 now and get 12 in the side, 10 in the side, 8.
I'd go ahead and play the 12 first, the 10, the ball out of the side and come around.
Yeah, just it
Yeah.
would be little less traveling. I mean, this is the things we are complaining about, right? Like, he's wide
not
open.
complaining.
No, but like, this is the only thing we could say, because besides that, it's so wide open.
Yeah, well, he's playing the last ball to the side pocket. He better get a nice angle on this. He has.
Yeah, he's perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Could go forward for bottom right, could draw back for bottom left. He can do whatever he likes to do.
He's going to stun and forward just a hair. One last minute check to make sure everything was in order.
Yeah, 7-2 in the making.
This 8-ball. Or should I say this straight in 8-ball?
Well, it's a little angle.
Picky,
Nah.
picky, picky.
Nah, I mean, he played pinpoint shape, all rack. 7-2, beautiful breaker run. Not more you can say to it.
Yeah.
And don't forget, Chang has had more opportunities. He's missed 2 of them. Otherwise, this match could have been closer. Could have been 5-4, 5-5.
He could still be running racks.
Also true, yeah.
But that's how championships are won, and that's how championships are lost. Unfortunately, somebody has to lose in a match like this. And those errors are what causes it. And coming up to the table while she finishes racking the balls, I won't bother with this. There's a sponsor right on the board there. Yalin. Table manufacturer. They have, I think it's 2 plants. Huge, 80,000 and 100,000 square foot plants. No, square meter plants.
Wow.
That's bigger than
That's
100,000
bigger,
square.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot bigger. They manufacture pool tables.
Oh, square hit. This time 7 ball. No. Dry break. Okay, so for solids we got the 3 and the 6. A little bit tied up. Still, they do go to some pockets. For stripes, we do have the 9 and the 10, which is fine with where the 12 balls is, so he could open it up. If you get decent from the 4 to the 5, you can play the 3 or the 6 ball in the right side pocket, so both sides are decent to solve.
Well, he better be productive. The minimum number of racks Josh has run, or excuse me, Josh has been able to win off of his errors was 1. But the first time was, well, 2 and 1 in the break and run. So Josh has made him pay for his mistakes.
Yeah.
Was the point I was going to make.
So now trying to get straight on the 5 would be ideal, or close to straight on the 5 to get to the 3 and the 6. We'll always have the 4 ball, of course, but needs to get to the 3 and the 6 as soon as possible. So maybe he can play the 4 and get straighter on the 5, or he could go to the right side of the 3 and the 6, play the 3 in the bottom left corner, excuse me. 1 rail, 2 rails.
If he stops this dead, he has a perfect angle to come up. Oh, no, actually, he wants to get straight in so he can play it to the side and then to the corner. Yeah, see, now he's going to have to come up for
I
the
think
balls
he's-
in the same corner.
Yeah, I think bottom
Yeah.
left.
Had he gotten straight in on the 5, he could stop the 5, play the 3, the 6, and there's the 8. Fortunately for Chang, there's no ball he can get behind over there. Sorry, but I had to throw that one in.
Poor Chang. Oh, ran a little bit further
Yes,
on
he
this
did.
3 ball. And
Nice
you can
one.
see him scratching his head. He can
Yeah.
still draw for 6 bottom right. Top right, jeez.
Yeah, he's scratching his head because he could have got straight in on the 5.
Yeah. Yeah, top right for the 6 ball
It's-
would work, I think.
You know what's kind of funny, Tim, is the tunnel vision you get sometimes when you're playing. You saw yourself playing position to that side of those 2 balls, and he never checked to think about shooting the 3 to the side. Because when I first looked at it, I looked at the ball to where it's at now. And then I looked at, wait a minute, if he just kind of moves over, he can get to the 3.
Oh.
This is a little toughy. No, never
Nah,
mind.
he got perfect. Nice angle to play the 8 in the side, right side pocket, so just gotta focus on the shot itself, which he's gonna play pocket speed, so plays quite big, top right corner.
And he runs 8 balls off of Josh's dry break for the second time. Both players playing at a very high level. Erase those mistakes. And these guys are playing jam up. But neither one of them are. Wait a minute. Josh has his own clothing line from jam up, doesn't he?
Don't think so.
No, it's Feder. Feder has his own clothing
Yeah,
line.
Feder for sure.
Yep.
It's not Joshua.
This tournament is being played on Predator Apex 9-foot tables, Predator Arcadia cloth, Predator Arcos 2 balls, Predator Aero rack, even the Predator bridge. And there's also Predator pure chalk. And of course, cues and cases. Both players are sponsored by Predator, both playing. He's playing with the P3 gray.
Well, currently breaking with his P3 gray, but
Oh, well, he changed. I believe he changed the shafts. Yeah, and Josh, of course, is playing with the Pantera 7.2.
nice square hit, a bunch of movement, makes 2 balls. Yeah, 2 balls it is.
And choice of opening shots. Can go to either set easily.
Yeah, only thing I would have with this, I would like to get to the 9 ball as soon as possible. So in between the 2 and the 5, center of the table is fine. Quite a big area. Doesn't want to hook himself behind the ball. Oh.
All right, we nailed him twice for that.
No, I was going to say if he gets behind the 2,
Yeah,
for example, like under hits it, he might not get on the 9.
He might be.
Yeah, that's why he might have to shoot the 10. I would love to take the 9 first and then use the 10 to go to the bottom side. Still though, if he uses the 10, he can go along the right long rail.
He would rather be shooting the 9 ball here than this 10 ball.
Oh, he's still
Doesn't matter.
okay to
'cause
draw over the right side of the table, but just surprising. I think he was trying to get on the 9.
Yeah, I do too. Now he's got to come around the 7 on either side, and he's okay for the 11. That's perfect. That's
Yeah. 11, 13, 12, 8. Could be 3 stop shots and a mini cut on the 8.
that was the key shot. And now the rest of this is connect the dots. As he walks around the table, he's probably thinking to himself, why didn't I do that in the last 2 racks that I lost?
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially
Exactly.
with how close this match could have been, really.
Well, it's still close. He's not completely away with it. 7 to 3, about to be 7 to 4. But he's breaking, and if he breaks like that again, we'll be looking at 7-5 in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he didn't really give up in this match.
Huh,
But-
that man right there,
No, he just never.
that man has no give up.
No, but I'm more saying, I think he would have liked to be closer, obviously. Especially with what kind of mistakes they were. That's the worst thing. Like if he missed 2 tough shots, he could have said, well, I mean that happens once in a while, okay, but
Yes, those mistakes were elementary, my dear Watson.
thanks, Captain. Okay,
I got to get a hat.
913 to 933, so Chang catching up. Break success higher for Chang at the moment. But of course you gotta take into account he has broken the balls
Yeah.
less, so
His overall performance has come up quite a bit
Yeah.
too. Yeah. Only still the 1 miss. Pagulayan, what is that? He's got on his case there.
Okay, so 12th rack. Looking to put a big one on this. He might be. Does he have an extension on this cue? That's why I'm wondering. Like, I'm wondering why he's breaking with his playing cue. He put a brake shaft on there, but why would he be using? He does not have extension on this cue, so must be the balance or something that he feels it better. Made the four-railer. Beautiful break.
Made a stripe, and that's all he made, one stripe. So he's got an 11 ball right next to the cue ball, blocked by the 7. So will he take solids because of that? That's the only ball that's blocked. If the 6 ball goes to either pocket, it's the only problem he has.
Well, still, he needs to take out the 4 in order to be able to make the 2 ball as well on the top
Well,
side.
can't he shoot the
He can.
50, the 11 ball into
Yeah.
the 7 to make it, and just go from there, take solids?
But would love to play the combo and have the 11 move over so it opens the pocket for the 6.
Always sneaking ahead.
Looks like he'll be going. Could play a little draw into the 2, move it over. It's guaranteed to be on the 4 or the 1 ball.
Before I played that, I think I'd play the 4 ball by itself and get on the 2, but he can just miss it or just barely nudge it. He could put it in the worst place.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, put it in a great place.
Yeah, he was so guaranteed to be on the 4 or the 1 ball, so play that great. Now, like I said, the longer he waits with taking out the 7, the more awkward that 6 ball gets, because you would love to shoot that to the bottom left, obviously.
Goes to the bottom right too, though.
Well, I have to trust you on that. I'm not sure.
Sure looks like it. He just looked at it. Doesn't look concerned. Yep, it's gonna be this 4 ball, the 2 ball, the ball by the orange ball by the side pocket. Position for the 6 on the right hand side, the 7 and the 8. If I was shooting, I'd forget which ball to shoot right about now.
You would be shooting the 1 instead of the 2.
Probably.
All you got.
Yeah, now he's
A
got
nice small angle to probably draw into the left long rail and come in between the 6 and the 7.
Let's see how he handles this. He's got a couple different ways. You can come back for the 6 for that corner pocket.
Could go
And then the
towards the
7.
short rail.
He could come all the way down to the bottom and then come up for the 6 for that pocket. And he's come this way. He's come not to a good place. As you said earlier, not ideal.
Yeah, this is definitely the meaning of not ideal. Still has a cut on the 6,
Sure.
and I don't believe the cue ball will scratch in the corner as the 14 will catch it, but then again, you don't want to have that angle on the 7 either.
Oh, I believe the 8 ball goes to this. He's going to come all right. Oh, this is fine. He's fine. He's going to stun it up to the right of the 11 and come up for the 8 in the bottom corner. No? Side?
Well, the thing is, he's got quite some angle on the 7, so I think with stun, he will run into the 11. So he might go thin and go to the right side of the 8 and play the 8 in the side pocket.
Yeah, run into the 11 and stop it. You're dead straight for the side. Nope, he went that way. The other side. I didn't call it.
Me neither. I'm on your side.
He did. He did.
I hope he did.
All right. After the 8 ball, This has closed it up and made a match out of it now.
Yeah, 7-5. Break
And-
and run.
Each player now has, oops, no. Joshua has 4 of them. Chang has 3 of them. Break and runs. And our other quarterfinalist, Kunlin Wu, is 7-5 over Bader Adawaldi. Konrad Yashushin is now 5 to Jui An Hisu 7. Marco Tucher 7-2 over Alex Kazakis.
Savannah Easton.
Kristina Zaldeva. Successful junior, and she was is she a quarterfinalist? I know she was in the final 16.
Was
She
she
was just
playing?
playing. She was playing just a little bit ago. See if I can let you know. No, she's not in the quarterfinal. She must have lost her final 16. Oh, that's not going to be there. She lost to Lu Shasha 3-1. Liu Shasha is in the quarterfinals versus Kristina Tkach.
Well, this time
There
quite
goes.
some cut on the break. Lost the cue ball a bit, but then again, he's made a ball.
He's probably going to go, well, either one looks good. The solids look better in the stripes because of the ball next to the 4 by the side pocket in the upper part of your screen. What do you think, Tim?
This is interesting because I don't think the 4 does go in the side pocket still. But he can go 1-5. Needs to get in between the 5 and the 9, and then 3-6. Use the 2 to land in between the 7 and the 4. Play the 4 in the top left, 7 in the bottom, and get to the 8. It's easier said than done because the shape in between is difficult by where the 11 and the 13 is.
He's got to get to those 2 balls, the 4 and the 7. The 3 and the 6 are play easy to get to. The 4 and the 7, not so much.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a possibility for him to go actually stripes. Because if he goes 11, can shoot the 13 in the top left. I don't mind going stripes here actually. Well, he's the captain. Let's see how he sails his ship. Could leave himself straight on the 6 and draw into the 4 as well, but I don't think I would try to bother with it.
He would just make more of a mess. I think he's better off.
Yeah, he can shoot the 4
He
off the
should.
3 in the side.
He's playing the 7 ball now. He's going to play the 4 ball off the 3.
Oh. Oh. This is interesting.
Yeah.
Because if he gets straight on the 3, 6, 4, 8. I like what he's done there. And he is creating a chance to make it 7-6.
And for you folks at home, you can see that he's playing with his break cue, but his break shaft, his play shaft. And then we saw his playing cue with his break shaft on it.
Yeah, P3 gray.
Yeah. Wonder if he's trying to be like Shane with the white The white and black cue.
Well, then he would have been putting a extension on the braking
Oh,
cue. So
yeah, there's that. Does the brake cue have? Oh no, the P3 has it, not the. The butt's interchangeable on the brake cue, isn't it? That little back plate.
For the BK Rush, I don't think there's extensions. But I could be wrong there. The one thing I'm quite sure about, though, is that he's got perfect shape on the 6. Just got to be careful not to get behind the 14.
Or touch either one.
Oh, yeah. Referee is watching the fingers.
Because Yusin Xiao is looking very carefully.
Yeah, perfect on the 8, so 7-6 in the making.
And now both players have broken run 3 racks in succession in this match, and they both have another break and run in addition to that, so they've broken ran 4 racks apiece. Out of, well, Josh has 7 games, and Chang now has 6. This match got tight in a heartbeat, didn't it?
Yeah, both play at a fast-paced speed, and yeah, I also find it interesting how open the racks have been. Like, it's not like there's no trouble, like they still got to figure it out, but it's not like there's clusters all over the place either. So
Yeah, the guys are smashing the brake, dude.
yeah, and clearly it's working.
And breaking in game number 14. This gentleman, several times in his career, has been considered one of the top 3 or 4 in the world. From Chinese Taipei, Chang Zhonglin.
Oh, another great break. Look at this. Made the
Those
8 on the break.
Made I was going to say made the 2 as that got that little kiss. I thought it was going to go in.
3 balls on the break and the 8 on the break, but it doesn't count. Yeah, has the option to either break again or take the rack from here. Well, he instantly said, no, let me play from here, because he's already happy to make a ball on the break.
Yeah. Well, there's some problems with the stripes. As you can see, the 2 on the right side of your screen there in the lower right-hand corner. And even on the upper part of your screen, he can open up by playing the combo if he wants to take solids.
Yeah, I do like the solids. Just got to make sure
Oh,
to
look
get
at the
angle on
angle.
the 6, yeah.
Yeah, look at the angle it gets on his 6. Absolutely perfect to open up the 1. And I love the way he just came to it immediately.
Yeah, if he plays the 6 right now, bumps the 11, guaranteed I have the 5, but he's waiting. Just wondering, maybe because he's close to the rail, so he's gonna try again, play the 7, then the 4. Was it the 4 on top left? Yeah, would
Yeah.
like to get that similar angle going.
That's the top left is the purple 4.
Or is he looking at playing the 1? The 1 might go. Then he doesn't have to bump the balls. Oh, he finds it a little bit awkward. He looked at it.
Guess he's... Yeah, there's no sense coming across for the... Is he playing this one ball? It looks awful
Yeah.
tight.
Oh, he might spin the ball. He might spin it in. Yeah.
Well, looks like he took care of business on this rack, too. He's got 3 solids to go, but they are in prime location for getting on the 8.
Well, gotta say, we could be going 7 each. From being 7-2 down, I believe.
He was 7-2 down. Now he's won 4 games in a row, about to make it 5. Make sure he gets past that 8 to get on the 6. He made sure.
Yeah, rather be too high than...
That's right. Tim, do you go to the left side of the 8 or you just come straight up with a little bit of
I don't think
check
he-
inside?
don't think he's got plenty of angles, so I might go top in the trace of left, yeah. Not too much, because I would
No.
still want to stay away, but stay away from the 15.
And a trace of left it is.
Yeah, 7 each. What a match.
What an
So
8 ball.
many-
Look at this position.
So many breaker runs as well.
Gosh, I could even make that.
Yeah, ball in hand shape for George.
That's right. That's what I need. That's 4 breaking runs in a row.
Now, almost all the matches got very close. If you look at Kunlin Wu with Badr Alawadi is 8-7. And then Conrad Justisin and Ryan Yuan. Ryan up 8-6. And then Teucher, Marco, the only player that's has like a decent lead still. He's up 7-4 with Alex Kazakis. So, but you can see most of them had pretty big leads, and actually everything is getting
Tighten up, yeah,
quite
exactly.
tight at the end.
Look at this match. 7-2, and what are we now?
7 each.
7 apiece.
Races to 10.
Chang Zhonglin has 5 breaking runs. 4 in a row. That's the highest I've seen anyone, 4 in a row, 4-pack. It's been the highest we've seen. At the table here, yeah. No, on the stream table. I don't know what's going on out there. I just see the final scores out there. I haven't seen any of the matches out there because we've been right here, Tim.
Well, imagine now we're 7 each, and Chang has a break success of 83%.
Breaking from dead center.
15.
Let's
rack.
see if that 11 and the
10.
and the
Yeah,
is that 10 or the 14?
10.
Okay, go to the side pockets from dead center.
Yeah, that's what he would be trying
Yeah.
to do. A lot depends on the rack, of course.
If that cue ball comes straight back, those 2 balls will head to the side pockets. Let's take a look. The 11 ball just missed. It was short. The 10 ball started going that way. Just didn't have the energy. That wasn't quite a solid hit. It didn't sound as solid.
It was not a similar hit
Yeah.
like he's been breaking before. And also, if you look at the cue ball tracked directly past the side.
Well, a change of control. He's given up the table. And Josh comes to the table and says, so you're saying there's a chance? Or
Yeah, he thrives on this in general
Yes.
too. I do like this solids here and start with the 5 to get on the 7. Right, bump the 13 ball, the orange striped 13. No, chooses to go for the 6. No, he took it off. Everything else is a little bit awkward, and also the shape. If he
He's
bumps
just-
at 13,
Doesn't want to bump it in front of the pocket for the 8 in case he has to go that way. He
Oh,
would just
doesn't-
rather
oh.
not bump anything.
yeah,
He's
it's even
fine.
better. Guarantees angle too. So now 2-6, 4-1, 3-8. That's what I like to do. Get straight on the 2. And then play the 3 at the end to the side pocket and get to the center of the table on the 8, I guess.
Well, either ball goes.
Four in the side pocket after. Probably will float the cue ball a little bit forward to make sure he stays off the rail from the 1 to the 3.
Yep.
Or he might play draw.
No, he'll play stop it right there and just take
Oh.
the 5 and the 3.
The 1 and the 3?
Is that the one? I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
It looks orange to me from here.
No, I was just looking for angle to stay off the rail. I don't think it matters at this point for this young man, but straight on the 8. Another perfect pattern.
And another clearance from the opponent's dry break.
Yeah.
They have both been deadly there. Every time they broke dry, every time the opponent ran out.
Yeah, 8-7. I think, yeah, he's heading out for a little break because he knows there's a very important break coming up for him.
And Mr. Chang's going to sit there and say, I'll stay with you. Back
Oh,
to some
well.
of those scores.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Tied at 8. Kunlin Wu. Alawati. Conrad Yashushin. 7-8. He's closed the gap. He was down by a bit. And Julian Hisu has 8. 8-7. Marco Tucher still at 7-5 over Alex Kazakis. Unless I refresh and that changes, let's take a look. Nope, just as I read them. Our sponsors, Yalin, Massé, Van Billiards, Kamui, Billiard TV, Little Monster, Predator. And these tournaments are sanctioned by WPA. We also have the Massé Women's World 9-Ball Championship going on. We are down to the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals in the Women's Massé tournament. Their contestants are Kelly Fisher versus Simin Chen. Chihiro Kawahara versus Jasmine Ocean. Rubelin Amit versus Tus Cheng Wei or Wei. Liu Sha versus Christina Tkach. And Josh is back into the arena, enters the arena, grabs his cue, and will be breaking the balls. They do have the same break cue.
Yeah, only one player plays with it and the other one breaks with it.
Maybe that's why he's doing. He's trying to
He's
psych
going
Josh out.
to the side.
He's been breaking there from. Oh, wow. Oh, I see what he just did. I see what he did there. I'm not going to make it easy for you if I break dry to run out. And dry he broke.
Yeah,
Look at the mess he left.
Yeah. Well, I'm lost here.
As to what to do?
Yeah.
Well, you can take either stripes or solids.
Oh,
And
okay.
he's got a side pocket shot for either. He's got two up to the top. He's only got one stripe available to him as a opening shot. He's got three solids available to him as an opening shot, four with the one. The one ball opens up everything. He's playing the one to open up the four and probably the deuce if he plays it with speed.
Well, he's made
Didn't work.
everything worse.
He didn't work out very well. He didn't have enough of a solid hit on the ball he was going into. He thinned off of it and avoided everything else. So now he's got the sixth ball he's got to do the same thing with after he makes one of the top two or the five. I guess he could come in. No, he can't.
I feel the
ball.
10, yeah, the 10 does come into play. You might be able to run into like just enough of the 6 and the 8, like in between. But why would you want to do that? You're gonna push everything to the bottom. You might have to play safe.
We haven't seen one this match.
Yeah, okay, then no safeties. That's true.
I don't think they can spell safe. Their way of thinking is the best defense is a great offense.
Yeah, if it works, it works. Oh.
Oop.
Oh.
Oh, this is not going to be bueno. This is going to ruin the perfection stats.
Yeah. Well, in the end, stats don't matter. Wins do.
No rail.
Oh. And that could be big trouble. He might shoot the...
Well, it looks like Chang's strategy worked on the break. I mean, Josh's strategy worked on the break.
Is he going to play the combination and then play the 14 and bump the 12, 13 out with the 9 and the 10 most of the time available?
No.
No, he goes into it from the beginning. Wow.
Just the right thought you had, but just a different way.
Yeah, I was just not sure how to get back on the 14, so I thought maybe the combination first,
Yeah.
but he will draw back and then get from the 13 to the 14.
Everything's open now.
Was he going to the top side of the table first?
He's gonna get position on his 14 first, and then come up to the top side of the table for the 3 up there. Probably shooting the 9 ball last. Yeah, he wants to be closer to the rail. He wants to be on the inside of the 10 ball, the blue stripe. Just don't get behind the 6.
All stayed on the high side. Does have the 11, but will have to hold the cue ball.
He's left-handed. This is suited for him. Looking to get on the hill with a strategic break. And nice run out.
Yeah, straight on the 8.
And there you have 9-7. 1 game away from moving into a semifinal. Chang will have to settle. If he can't get back to the table and run some balls, he'll have to settle for the $11,000, 5th through 8th.
Well, Pia there praying to make a ball on the break. He might do the same thing.
Oops, I read that money wrong. No, I didn't. It's a quarterfinal.
Yeah.
5th through 8th. Yeah. Thought I had it wrong. Felix Vogel sitting next to Pia, Adrian Prasad, Savannah Easton. 3 of those junior. Pia, of course, was in the women's tournament, and I believe she made the final 16, but is now... Did she get the final 16, Pia?
No.
No, she just went out of it, right? She was playing Jasmine. Jasmine put her out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see what he is going to do on the break. He's now moving to the other long rail.
Can his strategy work twice?
Well,
Apparently.
he also chooses to
Cue ball.
cut the break to make the head ball.
Didn't make a ball.
Yeah, but this time the rack is spread better. I'm not saying easy, because it's still a tough one, but better. Well, 9-9 between Kunlin Wu and Badr Alawadi. Yeah.
4 ball is his shot, or will he play the 13 ball, that orange stripe by the side pocket? If he hits it a little fuller than he wants to, he could scratch off the 11 in the corner.
Well, he's called extension. Could have played a safety maybe, because I just don't really feel like starting to run this rack. He took an extension to play this. Like, that extension could be very useful later on.
Sure, especially with the mess of the 6-8-15 ball right there on the spot. They have three ball mess, as is the 3 and the ball next to it, which looks to be like the green stripe, the 14. The
Cue ball
2
behind the 1.
Yeah, the 2 and the 5 don't look all that good either.
Because that's the thing. I like this because if if Chang moves the 1 out of the way, the 10 goes. Now I don't mind trying to go all in.
I don't think he's going to move it. He's just going to barely. There, that's it.
Yeah, but
Yep.
you're trying to push someone to open it up. But now Joshua can shoot the 1 and stick the cue ball with the 10 and it will be open. Unless the 10 does go to the bottom right.
It looks like the 10 ball goes to the bottom right because he's shooting it right past the purple stripe.
Well, has made the 10. Is he going to play the 12, run into the 3 ball to push the 14 out, and possibly also run into the 6 at the same time?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Well, he can pocket the 15 on the side. It's his only shot for a safety.
Well, his facial expression is not so great. Like, he might not have it.
Well, the problem is if he pockets this ball, does he? It looks like he'll come off the 6 and open up the 14.
He's running out of time. Yeah, was playing safe.
Did
Get
look
the
at
save.
this? How'd you do that?
Oh, here you see the
Josh
replay.
was Josh was shaking his head, scratching his head. How'd you do that?
This is a tough position. I might kick at the 1 and try to push the cue ball up table. Like if anything on the top short rail is quite decent, I would say at this point. Well, that has worked as well. Has only left the 9 ball, and he's bridging over the 2. Long shot.
Good jump, the 7 for the ball by the side because of the bridging over the 2 ball.
And he has missed it. What is the 9 ball going to do? Is it going to interfere with the 2? I think it
Yes.
has. Wow.
Yes.
That is quite some roll. Yeah, hung that 9 ball.
Standing room only around this arena.
Yeah, did decide to lock up the 9. Has left angle on the 11 to possibly open up the 9. But the 14 might be tricky to the bottom left corner as well. So
Chang now has 2 misses, and Josh has yet to miss a ball.
oh, and he did get on that 9 ball.
And it looks like it's in his hands now. Oops, excuse me. Sorry about that.
It's okay. I know you got excited.
I guess. I slapped my microphone.
Well, still, that 14. I don't believe the 14 goes to the bottom left. If it does go, then 14, 15, 13, 8.
If it doesn't go, he's going to have to do something with it. Oh, it must go. He's playing it now. He's going to come back for the 13 in the side.
Well, the interesting thing is that the bottom right corner is now blocked for the 8.
Well, then it's going to be a side pocket 8 ball.
He by accident hit the referee with the bridge. Obviously was not trying to do that.
Then I guess you better move. He's going to come down underneath this 8, or does it go to the corner? The way he's looking at it, it goes to the corner, right past the 3. And it does go by.
Yeah,
And high
9-8
it goes. What a treat. Full house, and they're getting a treat. We're getting a treat here, and so are you at home. Great 8-ball match. Kunlin Wu has defeated Bader Alawadhi. Conrad Yushushin has lost to Julian Su. And Marco Tucher leads Alex Kazakis 8-7. And in this match here we have Junling Chang about to break to try to tie things up. If he breaks like he has been, he had 4 break-and runs in a row. The history of this game was Josh won the lag, broke and ran 3 racks, broke dry, and Chang ran out, and then he broke and ran a rack. He broke dry, and Josh ran out. Got 2 racks in between there, and then another break and run, broke dry. Chang ran out with 4 break and runs. Broke dry, and Josh ran out. We've had some rather high quality 8-ball here. Seen some great runouts. We've seen a couple of safety battles. Josh was really, I'm going to say, brilliant to break the way he did to keep Chang from running out that other rack, and able to capitalize on a miss.
Well, one thing that could be very interesting is we already have 2 Chinese Taipei players in the semifinals. Chang could be the 3rd.
He will be, because the winner of match number 9 will play match number 10.
Oh, you still got to win this one.
Right.
Yeah, so he
And
could be
they'll-
the
so
3rd to be in the.
They could play each other.
Yeah, that's for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
Yep, they would play each other.
Wow, must be amazing for Chinese Taipei.
Yeah, they're not, well,
3 out of 4 in the semifinals. It's huge. Okay, so 9-8. Chang to break the balls. Needs to make a ball on the break.
well, Chang has to win here for that to happen. And Joshua has a lot to say. One mistake by Chang, and it might not happen.
Oh, made one of the wing balls on the side. And look at how many balls went up table. Smashed him right in the face. What a break.
Okay, what are the problems with the stripes, Timmy? We got a 10 ball up between the 1 and the 7 that's not in a good place. And that's all the problems with the stripe. Everything else has a way to go off the table.
Yeah, you might choose the 12 to get to the top short rail.
What are the problems with the solids? The 7 ball, right there in the middle of the upper half of the table, the brown 7, and the 6 ball's not in a good location, really. The green 6 on the left side rail, the long rail.
Yep.
So pick your poison. He's going with stripes.
He's going forward. Is he gonna? Oh.
Oh, just cleared. So now he'll play for the 10. Can he come between the 2 and the 1 or go around the 1 for the 10, either in the side or the corner?
I do like to play the 10 in the bottom left
Yeah.
to get to get next to the 2 ball, because it might give you the angle to run into the 7 to have the 9 in the side. Oh, he has not. Does he have the 9? Does he have a small angle on the 9 to punch over for the short side of the 10?
I don't know if he can hold it. He's got an angle to play the 9 ball to the corner pocket. If he plays it to the side, he has to come down table, and that means he's going to be limited to what he can do with a 10 and how to get on the 10. Plays it to the, yes, he does have the perfect angle to get on this 10 ball. But he's missed the
And
9.
he's missed it. And look what he has given.
That might
Joshua.
seal his fate. That just, he knows it. He knows it.
Yeah, I was wondering, he looked a little bit straight on that. And he needed to move the cue ball over just that little bit. Just the 6 ball now for Joshua to solve, as the 7 definitely is opened up.
Everything completely open. The only problem, if it is a problem for Joshua, will be the green 6 on the side of the left side of the table.
He's looking to go 3, 6, 7, 8. 4 balls remaining to get to the semifinals of the 2024 Yalin World 8-Ball Championship.
Well, he made that problem disappear.
Well, he got great too. If he got straight on the 6, things could be funny. But he's got that small little angle just to make sure he gets off the rail on the 7. Yeah, in the end, it was for the break for filler a little bit. That was scary, but Chang missed a couple opportunities.
He gave away a couple games. Well, he didn't give away a couple games. He gave the opportunities, just like you mentioned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And,
he hooked himself twice and missed the ball.
and Filler punished him both times.
So this 8 ball to get the job done, to get the 10-8 win over Chang Yalin, to get to the semifinals. The killer wins 10-8 and gets to the semifinals this 2024 Yalin World 8-Ball Championship. What a match we have seen here. Plenty of rake and runs. In the end was Chang who's made that mistake on the 9 and Filler closed it out.
As close to perfection as possible. You just saw a match played. Just a couple of little tiny errors. And Joshua Filler, the killer Filler, takes it down. This is George Teajea and Tim De Ruyter signing off. We will see you tomorrow for the semifinals. Semifinals.
Yeah,
Well, wait a minute. We have one more. We won't see you tomorrow. We will see you tomorrow, but we'll also see you now. We have a women's match coming right up. Kelly Fisher and Simi Chen. That's what a treat. You're gonna get treated to a lot of good pool here. See you in a little bit.
Fisher, she puts it first.
Look at that, look at that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Wow. A 9-0 win.
And there it goes.
Shane Van Boning, our world 8-ball champion.
Kui hora and hare mai. Hello and welcome in Maori, down under here in Hamilton, New Zealand. This is day 5 of 3 World Championships being held here in the land of the Kiwi. And this is the Massé World's Women 9-Ball Championship. 48 players started out on Tuesday for a $175,000 prize fund, $50,000 to the new champion, since Cho Che-yu, the defending champion, was knocked out in straight sets by Rubelin Amit. These are the quarterfinals. 3 of 5 sets races to 4. Winner breaks. If the deciding set is tied, it goes to a shootout. The 9-ball will be on the spot with no break box. Your players in this quarterfinal is Kelly Fisher. She's been winning every tournament in sight since 2004, especially these last 2 years. And Simin Chen, the lady you're looking at on your screen, considered by many the world's best player. Highest Fargo, 792. Kelly Fisher's is 761. She is ranked number 24 by the WPA, but that's because she doesn't play very many tournaments. Kelly is ranked number 2 by the WPA. And here we go. Simin Chen to break.
Well, scratched right into the side pocket on the break.
We've seen better starts than that.
Yeah. Yeah, like 3-4 break and runs.
Kelly Fisher is rather great at handling an open table like this from the break. The 5-ball is a bit of a problem, but it could turn into a 5-9 combo, but I doubt it. She'll probably just go for the full run. Kelly Fisher has been winning tournaments, as I mentioned earlier, since 2004. In 2023, she has 5 wins. 2 Predator Pro Billiards Series tournaments, Michigan and Puerto Rico. Iron City Invitational, Fairfield Invitational. 2022, there's a Michigan Open. World Games 9-ball singles in 2022. Oh, I could just read 2 pages worth of accomplishments off her title, but some of the more important ones would be Billiards Digest Player of the Year 2008, 2012, 2013. Billiards Digest Player of the Decade 2010 and 2020. Arizona Billiards Player of the Year 2019, 21, 22, 23. And here comes the 5-9 combo. Or are we going to see a safe?
No, we are going to see the 5-9 combo, but she was trying to go 3 rails to the inside of the 5-9 and went off the side pocket point to get on this.
And one of the biggest honors that we have for a player in the world of pool is the Billiard Congress of America Hall of Fame in 2021. And a great apologizing for making the 9.
No, apologizing for not scratching in the side and go off the side pocket point for that straight shape on the 9-ball.
Okie dokie. Well, game number 1 and the first race to 4. 3 of 5 races to 4. If the third and deciding set is tied at 3, it goes to a shootout. We saw a very exciting game between Rubelin Amit and Cho Che-yu yesterday, where she took out the defending champion. Amit took out the defending champion.
Yeah, that definitely could have been a shootout
Sure.
too.
Sure.
That was super close.
We are in the quarterfinals. Kelly breaking game number 2. I was going to read off the contestants in the quarterfinals, but we'll stick with the game here and come back to that in between games.
Yeah, so made a wing ball on the break.
3 balls to stop shot.
Well, she's got to draw the cue ball back first for the 2 ball.
Look at this 4 ball. The 4-9's set up. If she gets this 2 ball and gets on the 3, well, she'll have a very similar combo from the 4 to the 9 instead of the 5 to the 9 this game. Out to the middle of the table to shoot the 3 ball in the right-hand corner pocket. Lays perfect to fire the 3 ball in and run the cue ball between the rail and the 5 and get on this 4-9 combo.
Well, a little bit funny contact there. If you could see that the 3 ball turn a little bit. But still, in the end, it did go in. She's got nice shape on the combination.
She made the 5-9. Let's see if she makes the 4-9.
It did go in, slide off the rail. Nice pocket speed on the combo. She's up 2-0.
Well, I guess that would be 2 break and runs, even though they were a 5 and a 4 ball combo, but Simming nonetheless never came to the table. Our referee in the arena is Angela Williams. She is from Michigan, USA. Kelly is sponsored by Predator, thus breaking with a Predator cue.
Oh, made the wing ball again.
3 ball,
3 ball as well. Shape on the 1.
That's the same position she started out with the last game. So she's replicating her break and ends up pretty nice on this 1.
Some traveling to do to get on the 2, but if she gets the decent angle on the 2 ball, center of the table, how is the speed? She ran a little bit further than she wanted to. Might be able to still draw past the side pocket on the left to get to the short rail. She drew it really deep. She just went by the 4 and she's got perfect, great angle. Now probably back to the center of the table.
To the rail and over to the middle of the table for the 6 ball.
A little bit shorter than she would have liked. Won't be able to hold the cue ball as well.
She has choices.
She could go also with top left for the 7 in the side, for example. Cross in between the 7, 9. Maybe the 7 in the bottom left as well.
Exactly. Cross. I think
Yeah.
she crosses back over and plays the 7 in the same pocket. Or crosses over and plays it to the side.
I think it's preference. A lot
Well.
of preference in that.
That's why there's 4 pockets. On
Only
the bottom,
4?
on the bottom
Oh,
part
on
of the
the-
table that are available for that ball.
3-0. Another breaker run from Kelly Fisher. Definitely quick fire.
Can she close out the set without Seeming Chen coming to the table? This break will tell all.
Well, let's keep an eye on the scores in the other tables. We have Yasmin Ushan up 3-0 in the first opening set against Chihiro Kawahara. Rubelen Amit and Wei Tzu Chen just started, so it's still 0 each. And Liu Shasha, or Shasha Liu, is up 2-0 with Christina Tkach.
Isn't that name fun to say? Lu
Shasha.
Shasha.
Shasha Liu?
Shasha Lu.
Yeah, definitely one of the names. Yeah, like I said before, when I started playing pool, she really wasn't around that much no more, so I never really got to see her play. But definitely impressed me a couple days ago when we had her on the stream table. And now she's in the quarterfinal, so...
And we saw some of her results on that WPA 9-ball. I think she won 4 times in a row. Back quite a few years. But nonetheless, the talent is obvious. 9-ball tracking towards the corner.
This time the 8 stayed up, but the 4 goes in.
She makes 3 balls on the break. No
2
shot
ball.
on the...
Right?
Isn't that the one up on the top there?
Yeah, but she made 2 balls.
2, 6. I only see 6 balls on the table. Oh, I didn't see the 8 hanging in the pocket. It looked like it was part of the pocket.
Yeah, I understand. It looked like a shadow.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter so much,
May as
though.
well be in.
She doesn't have a shot on the 1.
That young lady right there.
And I like what she's gonna do here. Play a push. Take away the 9.
Straight back. On the 1.
Yeah, you might. I mean, I might like it. Especially I'm 3-0 down. I didn't have a shot yet. I might.
If you just
try
come
it.
close to the corner pocket, you're making the 8.
Yeah, you just gotta make sure you don't double kiss. But if you play
Exactly.
firm,
Exactly.
you can twist it also. So I like it. But she's gonna play it soft and try to play shape on the 1 in front of the corner. Oh, has made the 8. What is the 1 ball doing? If the 1 goes in, it's trouble. Oh,
It sets up. One of her sponsors is Omen. Was that an Omen? The way it's set up. Time will tell.
Definitely is gonna give Seeming some time to get feel for the table.
She is sponsored and plays with a Q Lee's. Coming up past the 5 ball there on the right, the orange ball, up for the red 3 on the upper part of your screen there, along the rail. We have a full house for these quarterfinals. We just had the quarterfinals men's tournament. And what a treat everyone watching was given by Chang Zhonglin and Joshua Filler. Filler winning and moving on into the semifinals. Chang settling for $11,000.
Well, looks like Siming will get her first game on the board. Clean run out after a great shot from the 1 ball on the 8.
How did Siming come to the table? I forgot. She had the 1 ball.
Well, Kelly played the push out.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Kelly played a push out, took away the early combo just to make sure that there was a chance to get back at the table.
Oh, that's right.
But then Siming Chen played that bank shot into the 8 and got shape after and ran out.
Adrian Prasad on the left side of your screen there. Yawning as he did lose a match today. April Larson, both the USA juniors. And Kelly Fisher. A look of concern and patience. Leading 3-1 over Siming Chen.
Well, did cut the break quite a bit. Still made a ball in the side. Has a shot on the 1, but the 2 ball is blocked by the 5 ball.
What are the odds that she powers this ball and brings the cue ball all the way down to where it is to play the 2 ball in the upper part of the table, in the same pocket as the 1?
Well, for her, probably quite decent. Also high for you? Did you just say that? Oh. I might play safe, actually.
I like that shot. I like going up and coming right back down again.
But she did. Well, she didn't get all the way down.
Yep.
But did she get on the bank shot?
Mm-hmm. And the cue ball comes right around the 5.
It's quite the cut on the bank. Be very aggressive. I wouldn't be surprised if she plays the cue ball 3 rails behind the 8 and the 2 to the short rail.
She might just play the 2 ball right there and the cue ball behind the 3.
No. She might be banking. And she has missed the bank. And the chance for Kelly. I believe there is a 4-6 combination going to the top right corner, so that would mean she doesn't have to go back and forth all the time. Just get there from the 3 to the 4, which is already quite a task.
Well, she can go between the 5, 9, or what else? How else can she do this? She can come straight up.
She's looking at if she can pocket the 4 ball, but I wouldn't be too interested in that.
It's a little tough to get the cue ball to that top rail and get straight in with both those 2 balls. Let's see how she attacks this.
Well, did touch the 5. She's going to be ending up behind the 6.
Yeah, I was looking to come up the other side of the table. Going between there was rough.
She might, because she just bumped off the short rail, she might be able to still kick at it and make the 6.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I would know whether it's either that or kick at it soft and try to tie him up.
Let's see what she does. It's one or the other.
She chose to tie him up. Did hit the rail double, I believe.
referee just called a foul.
Called a foul, but I
Did not-
believe also Kelly agreed with her.
Oh, yeah. Didn't get the rail. They were both there looking at it.
Yeah, they both were standing right on top of it, so I'm quite sure they got to the agreement. Another chance for Chen to close the gap. Definitely could be freewheeling this
Yeah.
set because she was down 3-0, just trying to make it close, and before you know it, you might win the set.
Yeah, and in these short races to 4, the gap closes real quick. Oh, unless you do that.
Unexpected miss from Simming, and even though it's a long shot on the 5, if I were Kelly, I would be happy. Here's the foul. I think it didn't hit the rail.
You know, it
again.
kind of leaned into the rail and it just didn't finish.
I thought it was gonna go
Yeah.
towards the rail, and then it ran out of gas.
Yep.
Oh, quite high still on the 6. She might be able to cut this in. If it's frozen, it would help her out.
Yeah, she could spin it if it's froze. Even if it's off just a hair, it still spins. But
Yeah,
it's,
true,
It's much tougher,
S-
more likely to come out.
How frozen would that 6 ball be? That's the question. We will find out when she
We'll
shoots
see
it.
if
That's
she
for
shoots
sure.
it.
Yeah.
If she shoots it, it was frozen. If she doesn't, it wasn't.
I think she will. No. She
Look
did
at
not.
the jelly roll she gets with the 8.
Yeah, that definitely worked out. She wasn't trying to get that 8 involved, but
I think she was using the 8 ball to stop the 6.
it's going 2 rails at it. Don't mind this, because if you catch it like half ball, you send the 6 to the short rail. Yeah, I mean, a lot of good things could have happened
Sure.
kicking that way. I really like that.
It's a bigger ball, too.
Yeah, now the same thing. The value of playing the bank is just not so high. I don't think you can get a decent shot on the 8 after. Well, not something like you really want to swing at. So I might just pass on this bank the 6 ball, 2 rails up table.
Let's see what Kelly does.
Oh. Ooh.
She's trying to get that cue ball to the rail.
Yeah, she was trying to get the 6 near the 8, so the 8 would block the corner and get the hook behind the 9. That way, if there was going to be a jump shot, Chen couldn't make the 6.
Well, she was hoping for double trouble, leave the cue ball on the rail, too.
Yeah.
Take away the whole bottom part of it.
Oh.
No, left it out. Not a bad result,
Yes.
even though she missed the ball.
Second prize.
I think she's just going to touch it, or she's going to thin it and come all the way down behind the 9.
She might bank it to the short rail. No, similar
Yeah.
shot, trying to get the 8 in between.
I think Semi will be trying to pocket the 6 ball in the left-hand corner pocket. Cue ball coming around.
And where are you gonna have shape on the 8?
Middle of the table. Just
Oh,
past.
so
Close,
soft.
close to where she is now.
That's a scary shot. That's
I
me.
know it's a scary shot.
She did go
She
for
went
it,
for it,
but
yeah.
she was not gonna get to the center of the table. And oof, could have scratched there.
Well, she hit it thick. Otherwise, she probably, well, she would have had more speed. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, super tough shot.
Yep.
Now if Kelly makes this top spin, 8 goes in the side, so big shot. Possibly to close out the set. Oh, she's missed the 6 ball as well. Back and forth misses. And yeah, I got lucky. Unless there's a cam on the 9. But I might.
She looked at
I
it.
might bank this straight back.
I think she would have looked at it a lot harder if she thought she might shoot it.
Yeah, I think she's gonna bank the 6. I like it. Just don't pound the ball. Give yourself a chance to make it. Nice shot. I like what she's done.
She's taken away part of the ball. The right side.
I forgot that Siming actually plays, like, she likes to move a lot of safeties and a lot of moving. I don't know. I thought she was playing quite aggressive, but
Wow, with
she
her
really-
experience, my lord. What hasn't she played?
Oh, the cue ball. Yeah, slides in off the back. So, very good safety shot from Chen. Gets her ball in hand.
Yeah, this young lady started playing snooker at 8 years of age. She's 30 years old, as opposed to her opponent's 46 years of age. They have played before in the Philippine Open, actually, in 2011, with Simi Chen defeating Kelly. Simi Chen, Billiards Digest Player of the Year 2011, Arizona Billiards Player of the Year 2017-2019. She won 9 of the biggest tourneys worldwide. A 2017 WPA World 9-ball champion. World Chinese 8-ball champion in 2019.
Oh! 9 on
And-
the break.
And 2017, wow. So now we're at 3-2. Wait, 3-3, excuse me, I missed. All of a sudden, that 3-1. Wait a minute, I did that wrong. Yeah, it's 3-1 lead, 3-0 lead turns into a tied ball game. Breaking from the side. Since there's no break box, the 9-ball is on the spot.
Well, dry break. No, made it. No, dry break. And
Yeah.
look at where the
Yeah,
2 ball
you-
has ended up.
It's hard to see the 2-ball. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Well, where do you push to?
almost everywhere you go,
Yeah,
you'll
it's-
leave
it's-
something on the 5-2 combination.
Exactly, with that corner pocket, a guaranteed make if you send anything close to it. You have
I
to guard
might
against that.
kick into the 5 ball and leave the cue ball there.
Kick into the 5-ball,
Make the 2
long rail,
then
and just leave it there.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a push.
I mean, I wouldn't know what else. At least it guarantees me to come back to the table, but probably hooked.
Like there's probably a safety after.
I don't
but
know. If she leaves that cue ball up against the 5 or close to the 5 like she's doing, I'd go well, that's too much. Did she leave too much ball? Yeah,
Well,
It's still interesting because if she plays the carom, she's gonna lose the 1 ball.
so it's still.
Like it's a chance to stay back at the table, but it's not guaranteed to be on the 1 after. Unless she bangs the 1 ball in
Well-
and caroms the 2 ball in. If she makes both, she's on the 3.
well, I'm thinking, you know, on her last push out, Simi straight back that cue ball into the, the 1 ball into the 8, because it was a push, and now she's left a push here that can probably work to her advantage. Otherwise, she'd give it back. There, that's what I mean. Again, she gave her too much to work with on both push-outs. But where else do you push? I actually like that what you mentioned was kicking the long rail to the 5, making the deuce, leaving the cue ball close to the 5, and letting her deal with the 1 ball.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't
I like
mind
that.
this either because you know that still something more has to happen. Like she was not guaranteed to be on the 1 ball either. The 5 almost came in between. And has missed the 1.
Well, in that case, Kelly did good. She got back to the table.
I don't really agree with that saying.
The
but
way
most
it turned out.
most of
she's
the
back
people
at the
would
table.
say, "Did she win?" Yeah, then it was the right shot. So
Yep. That's kind of the point I'm
yeah,
making.
I know. I'm not sure if I follow that one, but oh, she's trying to hold the cue ball to get to the center of the table. Spin didn't really grab. A little bit of overcut. This is a long 3 ball.
Yeah, see, Tim, the way I look at it is if you get the result you want, which is to get back to the table, the plan worked. Because she got back to the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, had she made the ball, well, then it's a whole different story.
So just run just right in front of the side bucket.
What a treat we've had these last 2 matches. What a treat.
She's gonna go for this cut and go twice the short rail. She's missed a 4. I think she's also missed a 4 in order to be able to get the cue ball to go 2 rails.
Well, do you go for this, or do you put the cue ball behind the green 6 over by the 8 ball?
What's either the cue ball 2 rails glued with the 6, or yeah, I think I just play that. Oh, looks firm. There might be a window.
Might be.
Looked like she hit that quite firm.
It looks like she has a perfect window. 4-inch gap between the 6 and the 8, and she's got it right through her, right through there. And makes the ball with a perfect bank.
Well, key shot here. This could be a set-winning shot right here on the 5 ball. And there it is. Well, what a run out from Kelly Fisher, who wins the first set. Beautiful bank in a long, tough 5-ball. Made this possible. She was 3-0 up. Things got tight. But in the end, she got the job done. It looks like both players will leave the arena for a little bit.
And Michael Salmon, this pool stat guy, comes in perfectly with perfect timing with these stats. Set number 1, Kelly Fisher, 4-3. Overall performance, 8-11 to 625. Break success. Kelly Fisher having more success at the break and getting the shot after the break, much more than Simin Chin. 2 fouls to 1. Kelly leads in that category. Not a good category to lead in, but she won the first set. And missed shots, Simin Chin leads with 5 misses to Kelly Fisher's 2. Safety efficiency about the same for both players. So the stats are a little lopsided over to Kelly's favor with only 1 game difference, but she has the first set. And you need 3 of those to win the match. Some of the other quarterfinals, how are they matching up? How are they doing? Chihiro Kawahara has lost the first set to Jasmine Ocean, but leads the second set 1-0. Rubelin Hamit trails 1-0 to Wei Wei. And Liu Xia leads 3-2 in the first set over Christina Tkach. And Xia Liu is at the table now, so she needs 1 game to win the first set. Can't see the table, I just see the player at the table. So I can't tell you what the chances are.
Well, it looks like Xia is currently kicking. Kicking at the 5-ball, hooked behind the 6.
That bodes well for Christina, so we might have a hill battle for the first set. Might have.
Yeah, it was. I believe it was 3-0 Xia up. So,
yeah.
Comeback for Christina.
And she now comes to the table, it looks like. Yeah, she's at the table, so don't know what she has.
A long 5-ball. If she makes it, she gets on the 6. Most likely to go 3 each.
We'll update that later. Let's see where this takes us. Our sponsors are Yalin, Massé, Ven Billiards, Kamui, Billiard TV, Little Monster, Predator, and of course the 3 World Championships on offer here in New Zealand are sanctioned by the WPA. The Yalin Men's World 8-Ball Championship and this Massé Women's World 9-Ball Championship, and of course the Predator World Junior Championships. 3 divisions, boys under 19, boys under 17, and a girls division. And the game is 10-ball for them. The girls race to 6, the boys race to 7.
So now, second set coming up. Kelly breaking.
Our players back in the arena. Kelly Fisher will be breaking as Simming won the lag, so she broke in the first set. Kelly will break in the second set, and they will alternate the break at the sets. Your referee from Michigan, USA, is Angela Williams. She's come halfway around the world to referee this match, this tournament. And they are part of the EPBF, the European Pocket Billiards Federation. Oh, if the 6 and the 7 were reversed, this rack would be easy. They are not, so this rack is a little on the tough side. Will she play the 2, the 3, and the 4? She made the 1 and the 2. Will she play the 2, 3, and the 4 and take a carom on the 5-9?
That carom is tough.
I'm just
Yeah,
looking at it, looking at possibilities.
She might still be able to get to the 6 ball. Like it might be still cuttable. Interesting layout indeed. Oh, she missed the opening shot. She's missed.
And look
three
where
ball.
she's left the 3 ball. Yeah, she's looking to see where she can get for the, if she can pocket the 6 ball.
I really wouldn't know what else. Well, yeah, you would play the carom.
No. I was just, that's why I asked you, would you play the carom? Might you play the carom?
I just think
it's
you gotta
there.
be. You gotta, like, if you had ball in hand. You
With
could
head ball in
position-
hand, you play the carom.
Yeah, because you
Sure.
could like position it
Sure.
to where it. Yeah, it's a lot easier, but you still have to get there. Like she can maybe draw in between the 5 and the 9, and you might bump the 9 over in front of the corner. She's
What
not
was that word you used? Might?
might. Yeah, she might. What's wrong with might?
I'd rather, and you will bump the 9.
Yeah. I understand. Yeah, but not everything is so
Guess what?
safety on the 6. 2
Now,
rolls out.
from here, the carom looks good. It's off the rail enough that you can get the cue ball by it. No, she's looking at the 6 all the way. She's not even thinking about the carom.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, no, from this angle, the carom is really tough. You're right. I thought it laid a lot better than that.
Well, I think she's got.
Is there room to get by this?
Well, she could still play a stop shot and the 6 ball around the 9 out. She could play safe.
Let's take a
I
good look
don't
here.
mind that. Play it firm enough so if you catch the 9, it still goes out.
Nice hit. He's trying to figure it out, huh?
Well, the thing I'm wondering is, did she really think she was gonna put the 7? Like, was she gonna push it better?
Well, is she gonna? She's got a safety behind the 9, the cue ball.
Played the bank and oh, just dropped.
She played the 6 railer.
Well, the cut on the 9 it is to open her account in the 2nd set. Didn't use any rails on that.
No, she didn't. And she takes the first game of the 2nd set with a questionable bank shot because it almost hung up, but it didn't. Well, the first set was dropped by Kristina Tkach, Lu Sha Sha won set number 1. And Jasmine Ocean had a 1-set-to-0 lead, but in the second set, Kawahara leads 2-games-to-0. For those of you that want any information on these tournaments that are going on, as the bracket or things of that nature, go to ProBilliardSeries.com. It's all there, the players list, the prize funds. And now the break. Looks like the 1 ball's available. The 5-6, the 5-9 in front of the pocket might have a chance if you can get to it. It does. It's makeable.
Well, it's all gonna depend on how you get on the 2 ball, and she doesn't have a great shot on the 1 to really get nice on the 2, unless she plays for a 2-6 combination.
Two ball down the rail, or will she just put it up against, put the cue ball up against the 7? Both options.
I do like to roll up on the 7. It also puts the 2 ball in a safe spot. That was a good call. I like that. She kind of looked like she felt she hit that perfect, but it looked to be a little bit thin from the beginning when it left.
Yeah, that's where she has to get to make that combo. Anywhere where she can hit it on the underside and cut the 9 ball back. Well, she's like, she actually said that the 4 ball's in a good place to be able to get to that location. Oh, that might mess things up. Nope, it didn't.
Yeah, it has not.
Straight cut, leaving the cue ball right about where it is now. Maybe a little bit more to the right, to the center of the table there. I mean, to where she can see the 4 and draw it around 3 rails to get to the 5 for the 5-9 combo. Oh well, there went that plan.
So now I do know that Simming does play some 3 cushion, so she might go 3 rails behind the 5-9.
Yeah, maybe.
Over the
down
right
there, yeah.
side.
Mm-hmm. No, I was thinking of a way to possibly make it too. She's going to the. Can she possibly massé this around the 7 and go rail first?
It's a big massé.
It's a big massé, and it's a big reward for her opponent if she misses it. In other words, the stakes are too high to go for a shot like that.
Well, it looks like the jump
no.
cue is coming out, but I don't like to jump at this either. It looks like the 7 is in the way.
This is going to work out real nice.
Wow. Played a great shot there.
Yes, she did. 4 rail safety with a jump cue. On the ball out of the jaws.
Well, we are going to find out if that 5-9 is wired, because if it is,
That's not wired. She has to get the cue ball underneath so she can cut the 9 ball back. Let's see how she
does have
plays
half
this.
a pocket. She does have a small pocket, so she could get to the bottom. But if you don't make it, you probably hang up the 4 and you sell out.
Yeah, she could go rail first on this. It's all straight in. Well, I believe she has a shot here. She's going to cut the right there. There you go. And she can put her on the cue ball to keep it away from coming into the 9. I think she makes this.
Oh.
And I thought wrong.
Did the cue ball push the 9 out a little bit? Like, did it meet in front of the corner pocket, or no? She might have to kick into the balls to make it. Got shot on the 5. Oh, she's missed that as well.
She looks surprised.
Well,
Kelly's face
it probably
looks
feels weird too, because like they expect great pull from each other,
That's sure.
and yet both of them are missing shots where we really would expect them to make them too. Like you could see that on her face. She was not expecting that
Yeah.
to happen.
She got up and in her eyes it looked like she was saying, "Oh, really?"
Yeah.
This 9 ball to tie things up at 1 apiece. Oh, really?
Yeah. Look at her face. She
Yeah,
goes,
that's
"Oh
what I said,
wow."
"Oh,
Oh.
Our timekeeper and scorekeeper is Maria Zlateva. I think you guys all know her daughter, Kristina, from Bulgaria. Oh, was that Silviana Lou on the right?
Yes.
Okay. I saw the side view and I wasn't 100% sure because I caught the view a little late. Oh, cue ball.
Oh. It stays up.
Made a ball, no future on the one.
What's she going to do here? Don't know if she can see any part of the one at all.
I would say maybe the left side, but I really wouldn't want to hit the left side of that. I might push just a little bit to the left on the short rail.
She's pushed twice, and both pushes didn't go well for her. Actually, one didn't go well for her. The other one, she ended up winning the game anyway. So, it went well.
Well, she did push it over just a little bit, but this is a really, like, not so much. Must say, I'm not a big fan of this position. She might choose to just bank the one ball straight over to the bottom short rail and run the cube length to the 4.
If she can see that much of the side, look at this.
Oh, nice shot there.
Better yet,
You needed such a good accuracy on that to make that happen.
she hit that real nice. Came up and
Yeah, ball in hand for Kelly. Brilliant safety that was.
one game apiece, but Kelly has ball in hand. These races go fast. They are short to 4. Quick to get to, but quick to get out of too. Just a small draw here to get on this 4 ball.
Gotta be careful not to get straight.
Yeah.
It would be tough to get to the 5 the straighter you get, but she got a nice angle here.
I don't think you can ask for much better than this.
No, I don't think so either.
These last 4 balls don't have any need for words. Just Kelly's actions. Okay, Tim, straight down, 2 rails forward or 2 rails back?
I like 2 rails forward. Get to the 3rd diamond. Well, she's going 2 rails back.
That's just a preference.
Yeah, but still I like the 2 rails. Especially on the money ball, you don't want to get on the rail, like froze to the rail,
Yeah.
so you got decent on the 9. 2-1. Kelly Fisher.
Out of the top 16, the ladies that are out of the tournament would be Sakura Muramatsu, Seo Seo, Wang Wanling, Amber Chen, Cheska Centeno, Silviana Liu, Cristina Zalteva, and Margarita Fefilova.
Yeah, looks like a bunch of tight matches.
And the ladies that are still left in the quarterfinals here are the ones that put them out. April Larson, Adrian Prasad. The young man above them is, I believe, an American player. We'll find out if we can.
I think it's New Zealand.
New
I
Zealand?
think so. Yeah, we're not too familiar with most of the juniors. See new faces every year. Makes the 4. No shot on the 1.
Adrian was our runner-up last year in the World Junior Championships in Austria. And in fact, he met his opponent that defeated him earlier on the stream table here, and he won 7-0.
Strong performance.
Quite the revenge. Oh, look at this.
This is sweet.
Oh, my favorite kind of safeties to play, the ones I hate to get out of.
I don't think there's
A way to get to it?
an escape. Maybe just kick 2
it-
rails just in front of the side.
Yes, a little bit past the side. Yeah, can she get by the 5 to get there? Yeah,
Well, you
she
gotta-
can. She can. She will.
Well, I was thinking maybe go over the short rail and press it 2 rails, short rail, long rail.
If she
She'll find something.
might jump it off the table.
Yeah. No, she's going trying to go 1 rail.
Oh,
Oh. She still could get there.
yeah. Put that in your hat and smoke it. Jeez,
Well, that
what a good
cue,
shot.
cue ball's going 2 rails
What?
behind the 7.
What a good shot there. We were thinking she might go 2 rails at that 1 ball. She just went 1. Came right over. And safety number 2, not quite.
Yeah, I was expecting to go 2 rails behind the 7 there. She tried to go directly under it and failed to do so. So now we might see Kelly in trouble. Bank the 1 ball over, get the cue ball 2 rails stuck with the 5, the orange 5. Caught it quite thick. Good speed on the 1 ball, but did not get the cover. Quite decent chance here to bank the 1 into the 8 and get the cue ball on the right long rail behind the 9. Or have the 9 in between.
She's got to hit this pretty thin. Try to run over to where the 9 ball is. And use the 9 for cover. Stop the ball with the 8. She's going to double kiss it. I guess it wasn't froze.
No, if it was froze, this would have been a foul. So,
Yeah, sure. They both looked at it, so they knew.
well, that is maybe the only good news we have for Kelly on this.
On that shot. The good news for Kelly is she's leading by a set, and she's up 2-1 in the second. Her opponent's going to be forced to play a 6-8 combo.
Yeah, also doesn't really have to travel much. Crossover for the 5 in the same corner as the 3 ball. Get straight on the 6-8 combination, and after the 6 and the 7 will probably be tap-ins.
And she'll probably be coming straight down the rail here on the left. Yeah, the 6 ball should stay in place for the corner pocket so she can pocket it and just continue to run out. The noise in the background was Rubelin Amit. Apparently made a 9 ball and tied it up 1 set apiece against Wei Wei.
Well, we are looking at 2 each soon. Straight in on the 9, so 2 each it will be.
Tied at 2.
The Massé WPA World 9-ball Women's Championship quarterfinals. Quite the money jump as well to get to the last 4. Last 4 semifinal gets 15,000 each. They get close to 8,000 now, so almost double the money.
Yeah, whole $2 under 8,000, 7,998. Well, I was gonna say there's 4 players that will get that sum. We'll just give them $2 more apiece, so they can make an even 8 grand. Tied at 2, game number 5. In set number 2.
She does really cut the break quite a bit, to where Kelly hits it thicker. And I believe Kelly has had better results, let's say like that, after the break, also shape-wise.
Well, how do they play 9-ball in Asia? How do they rack it on the spot, the 9-ball on the spot, or do they rack the 1 ball on the spot?
Well, I don't know, because I will be going next week.
Oh, you'll find out. Okay.
Yeah. No,
Well,
but I believe the China Open has always been 1 on the spot, for example.
Well, right, and that was the point I was going to make. Is Seaman might be accustomed to breaking with the 1 ball on the spot, and not the 9 ball on the spot, which is a completely different break.
Yeah, for sure. She just got just perfect to have that small angle to get off the rail.
Yeah. Nice angle to come down for the 5 ball. She'll put a little bit of right low on it and come over to the right of the 6 against the rail and towards the 5.
A little bit jacked up, not too much.
Yeah, not too much.
Had to come up high, has come high, doesn't want to be on the rail.
But more than anything, doesn't want to be behind the 7.
For sure. But No, she's got a small angle to go 2 rails. Straight and on the rail usually kills the action. Probably the cut in the side. Cue ball back to where the 6 is now. Oh, she cut it thin.
Too thin.
Oh, wow.
And it stays up.
Really wasn't expecting that to happen.
There's a missed ball. And her overall performance so far this set is 852 compared to 762 for Simi. Overall match is 828 minus to 689. Kelly leading in performance-wise. And that's why she's ahead 1 set. There's only 1 game difference in them at this point.
Straight draw to where she is now. A little bit short. Oh, big draw on that. Got nice on the 9.
And this is a race to 4, and Simi now leads 3 games to 2, 1 game away from tying it up. Keep in mind, it's $50,000 for the winner. I don't believe the women have a paycheck of that sum. It's been $50,000 for all the world championships. I believe it was the same in Austria last year.
Yeah, I believe they had
Yeah.
the same amount for the winner in both events. I believe so.
$30,000 second place, $15,000 for third and fourth, and the loser of this match will get $7,998, $2 shy of $8,000. And the ladies that lost in the final 16 got $41.25.
There is Yalin Cheng from Chinese Taipei. Just got knocked out by Joshua Filler, 10-8 in the quarterfinal of the Yalin World 8-Ball Championship. Still good performance. Good to see him back at the business end of the tournament. Could have been 3 Chinese Taipei players in the semi-final. Had the chance to join Kunlin Wu and Ryan Su, I believe his name is?
HSU, Su.
Su, yeah.
There's a cue maker in New York by the name of Richard Su. I used to play with his cues. They play so good. They really do. I had a Sneaky Pete for a long time. And then another real nice one.
So dry break from Chen. Any trouble on the table here, George?
I don't see any. Just hold your nerve, make the ball.
Yeah, maybe the 6 ball.
And don't get behind the 5.
She might go 2 rails. Yeah, just to make sure to stay away from that 5.
That's right.
Yeah, we've seen quite some.
Well, not from these ladies, but we
True, yeah.
saw a great player do it a couple of different times.
Okay, so nice angle from the 4 to the 5. Don't expect she will play a 6-7 combination. It's nice when you get straight, but when you leave yourself a big angle, not a big fan of that combo.
There was an entry for this tournament, wasn't there, of $750? Yeah.
Believe so, yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, she got almost straight. It's not exactly what she was trying to do.
Well, this is a little combo here. If things are going to go wrong, it's going to go wrong here. And I don't want to hear that I jinxed it. It's just that was the only possibility. And with 2 feet between the balls, it's not an easy combo.
No, I agree to that. And if Chen can get from the 7 to the 8, we'll be tied at 1 in sets.
A little bit of a cut here, but she's going to want to come up for the 9 ball. On the same side.
Oh, a little bit higher on the 9. So a little bit more cut. To win the second set, 4-2, Siming Chen. And I am quite sure the players are going to try and take another small break.
Siming Chen will be breaking in the 3rd set. As they alternate the break in the sets. And she won the lag. We're going to take a little time out, as the players will, and we'll be right back. I had one in my bag. Nice little break there. A little bit of a chocolate break. Set number 3. Breaking this race to 4. Almost had a ball in. She did get a ball in. Nope.
Did not, no.
Did not.
So let's see if she will send the 1 ball down table and the cue ball 3 rails behind the 8-5.
For Team Leader tiebreak, please come to the tournament desk.
Did get the cover behind the 6, did not get behind the 8-5. Still could work, but it will be easier to hit for Sung Chen.
Little kick, that's not going to pay dividends.
Well, also the 5 doesn't go past the 8. Tough layout still. Can play the 5 in the side, as the 4 is on the top side of the table as well.
Well,
let's see if she wants to go forward 2 rails to play the 3 in the side. Or is she going to draw back to the center of the table? She might be too straight to go forward.
she's going to stun over for the 3 in the side, just like you said.
She did get very straight on this 3 ball.
Yeah, this is set number 3, excuse me. They are tied 1 set apiece. And it's 3 out of 5 sets. So they can be tied 2 apiece. And on the 3rd set, if the games are tied on the 3rd and deciding set, the 5th and deciding set, then it will go to a shootout. They must be tied in the deciding set, the 3. Oh, I thought that might go back and forth there. Not quite to the middle of the pocket.
And exactly with how important that 4 ball is to get to the 5. Chen does have a good chance here to position herself with the ideal angle to make the 5 and get on the 6.
Just playing it straight to the side pocket. Yes, she's going to play right past that 8-ball into the pocket.
Let's see if she's gonna try and get straighter on the 8, or if she just takes a small angle to draw to the left side of the 9.
I think she wants to make sure she makes it. And she did, coming straight back.
Well, Kelly did start off great in the first set, and then was kind of fortunate to still close that first set out. She was up 3-0, and I believe it went 3 each first set.
3 each, yeah. She broke and ran the first 3 racks of the first set. Simi came back with 3 racks of her own, only 1 break and run though.
But then after, I feel Kelly hasn't been playing so great in this second, and well, now in the third set, she really needs to step it up again.
And then once they were tied at 3, Kelly makes that 4th and final game to win the set. Second set, Simi started out with the first game. Kelly took 2, and then Simi won 3 in a row.
Yeah, but also including a couple mistakes here and there, which I'm quite worried about.
Well, they traded off mistakes, but and misses. But now we're in set number 3, and the score is 1-0. Let's see how things go from here. They took a little break. And we took a little break and got a little chocolate. And that seems to be a ball down.
Yeah, made the wing ball. Shape on the 1. As good as open rack, just maybe the 5 ball.
Yeah. She can come straight back for this and get on the 2 ball for the side. She can go forward or back, however she chooses to play this. Or to the side. And that's why I would have gone forward if she would have wanted to, is to get for that ball there. And she's got a nice angle to just follow it down and get onto 3 in the side pocket. Yeah, things. Oh, the 5 ball.
She might be able to draw straight back to where she is now, like near that area, or maybe bump the 7.
Yeah.
Then she at least has a shot on the 5.
Both corners are blocked. It looks like she barely misses the 6, or might brush the top of the 6 with the cue ball here. Yeah, not anymore. She's gonna maneuver around it.
Oh, she played that great. Now she can get 2 rails. Just go in between the 9 and the 7 and take a little bit more cut on the 7. But she needs angle anyways to get to the other side. Oh, she hit that quite firm. Still has a shot on the 7. 2 rail shape to the 8.
Well, this 8 to the 9, and she'll take a 2-0 lead in set number 3. And there's a 2-0 lead. If you've been following the other semifinalists, here's what we have going. Chihiro Kawahara, a set apiece with Jasmine Ocean, and Kawahara leads the third set 2-1. Amit Rubelin, Amit, and Wei Wei, set apiece with Rubelin leading set number 3 by 2-0, and Kristina Tkach made a little comeback, and after dropping the first set, won the second one. They're tied 1 apiece in set number 3. Tkach seems to be chasing her opponents. She's been she trailed in the last set and came back and won. And she was trailing here and has come back and tied it up.
Looking to make the 4-ball on the break here. Wing ball. Goes straight in. 2 balls on the break, but at least no offensive shot on the one.
But a very defensive shot available on with the 6. In the stands, gave us one great game, is Chang Zhong Lin. He's over to the right side of us. Along with, is that Han Yu?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And Yuki Hiraguchi sitting over there. Federgorst is sitting over there. Who's that next to Feder? Is that? It looks like Vitali from here.
No.
But it's not. Yeah, but just from the back,
here.
doesn't it look like him from the back? From the back. He was facing away from right there. That view right there.
I see what you mean.
Yeah. And they hang out together. I mean, Vitali's his road dog. No? Yes?
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Played a good shot there, I think. The full hook is there.
Simi Chen was in her chair looking like she was all business. Just all business.
Oh, Kelly really didn't hit it that bad. It's a little bit unlucky that the cue ball didn't find a bump on the 2 or the 6. Oh, that cue ball.
Uh-oh.
Could be a turnaround here. Chance for Kelly.
Not in a million years did you expect to scratch like that. Well, maybe in a million.
Called her extension. Knows that if she can get from the 1 to the 2, most of the traveling should be done.
It's funny, just before that scratch, we got a stat saying that Simi had not missed a ball, missed a shot since rack 2 of the second set. And then she goes and does that.
Yeah. Well, glad we didn't mention that stat beforehand.
Yeah.
They would
Well, he
blame
typed
us.
it. He typed
Oh,
it.
yeah, well, they would blame us.
It's okay. I have broad shoulders. They can blame me all they want.
Well, I don't have broad shoulders. Okay, so now I'm wondering if the 8 goes to the left corner. Bottom left. Oh. Oh, she got too short on that. She might have to play to the corner and play the cue ball 3 rails around the 8-9, but the speed has been off.
Well, playing the 5 ball to the corner pocket, taking the cue ball around. Oh. I thought she was going to bring the cue ball 3 rails around the 8 and the 9.
Yeah, she really left herself long on that 6
Yeah.
ball. I actually would have liked to let the stroke out on that.
Exactly.
Just to, yeah.
I can almost, you know, I would have felt much more comfortable making the ball, shooting it that way too.
Oh, straight cueing there.
Well, that's going to hurt her chances now because that was her opportunity to, you know, pull one back after being down 2-0. But now, Simi is looking at 3 games to nothing if she closes out this rack.
Well, got almost straight on the 8. 8 and 9 in the same corner to be on the hill.
We saw what happened in the first set. Kelly was up 3-0, and then Simi rattled off 3 straight games. In this third set, actually, Simi has come with 3 games a couple of times. In the second set, she was down 2-1 and came back with 3 straight games.
In the first set, she was down 3-0 and won
Right,
3 in a
right.
row, yeah. And
Yeah,
then now
yeah,
the
yeah.
second,
She in both sets, all 3 sets, she's won 3 games in a row.
wow. It's quite a feat actually against Kelly.
Yeah.
You wouldn't, I wouldn't really expect that to happen.
And I don't think we've seen a break and run from Simi. We saw 3 from Kelly. Well, nothing down on the break. Perfect speed. Just bring it back to where the cue ball is now. You know, so many times you look at a shot, you see a layout like this, and if they just bring the cue ball back to where it is, they're ready for the next shot. It's so simple. Sometimes getting back to that spot is a little tough, though.
Yeah.
She's going to want to get about where she is now again on that line.
Yeah, needs a little bit of angle on the 5. Yeah, last call for Kelly here in this set.
Yep.
Has to run this out. Cannot afford herself to make any more mistakes.
You know, she has a tendency of doing that. She'll get behind and then just like, it's like she tunes out for a little bit, she tunes back in. She tunes out and she tunes back in.
Could
Maybe
not
she-
have played it any
Yeah,
better.
maybe she just likes the heat.
So 3-1 and breaking, so who knows? If she runs a pack here. It's only a race to 4, so definitely the chance to get it done still.
Angela Williams from Michigan in the US of A. Making sure the balls are racked nice and tight. And the 1 ball's down. If the 2 and the 9 were reversed, she'd like it a lot better.
Yeah, I believe so. The 2 ball is really not in such a great spot. Don't think there's any banks I like from there. Not saying there is no bank, but I think I would feather the 2, yeah. Caught it either very thin or judged the speed wrong because she was trying to get the 9 in between. Beautiful bank in the heart of the pocket, shape on the 3, can cross over to the right side of the 4. She earned herself a chance to finish this set. Look at this bank. Yeah, beautiful shot. Could be a set winning shot. That bank shot was what she needed. Can she finish here? Oh, doesn't want to be on the rail. She might be just okay to play with top right spin, or maybe a little bit lower, stun into the short rail and out. She's played that great. Did get straight on the 5 ball, but still, with being so close to the rail, she hit that really good. Now let's see. I might draw back for the side pocket, George. And then leave myself
leave
an angle
yourself
to go down.
Right. You mean all the way past? Okay, I gotcha. I was thinking just draw it back to where the side pocket is, so you're not against the rail and you can shoot and come down off the head rail.
Yeah, it would just be very awkward if you get straight on
go.
the 6. I think if you play this way, you know, if I draw
Perfect.
past this point, then you at least have the angle to drop to the bottom side of the table. Now the question is, can she avoid the 8? Oh, she did not get on the 7. This happened in the first set, the same thing. Like, they just didn't finish. Especially Kelly in the first set. Now, you see the 6. Did she cut that? No, it looked like she just potted it clean and ran into the 8. A little feather off the 9, but she did get the hook.
Yeah, pretty. I was thinking to go off the other side of the 7, leaving the 7 there and leaving a lot of distance, but that offers a bank shot if she chooses to take it. And this way, she took that away. Nice shot.
If
Very
you get
nice
it,
shot.
the reward is definitely
Sure.
higher. Yeah, I might go 2 rails here. Short rail, long rail into the 7, trying to catch the left side.
Might try to make it and stay there.
No, jump cue's out.
With a kick.
I might, if I jump it, I might try to jump the 7 into the 8, and the cue ball will go up table anyways. I see no value in banking the ball in.
That's why I see no value in the jump shot. I like the kick shot. Try to attack.
Oh, but look at the cue ball.
Yeah.
She's going to be
You wanna shoot
frozen on
this?
the rail.
I would call this a safety. I would play this safety.
I'd rather not shoot this. It's actually a really nice shot that she made it. Like, she made it clean, beautiful jump bank. Just no future.
Oh my. Sorry about that, guys. I couldn't believe that double kiss and went right in the side pocket.
Look at how she got on the 9 ball too.
Well,
Yeah.
if that doesn't happen, Kelly probably loses the 3rd set. But she got a good bump on that 8 ball and right to the side pocket. Let's go.
Here it is. Double kiss straight into the side pocket and get shape on the 9.
That's a huge break for Ms. Fisher. And how are we doing with the other semifinalist? Let's take a good look. Will they rack the balls? Ocean and Kawahara, 1 set apiece. Jasmine leads 3-2 in the 3rd set. Wei and Rubelin Amit. Rubelin leads 2-1. Lu Sha and Christina Tkach tied 1 set apiece, with Lu 3-2 in the 3rd set.
Another dry break. Just wondering if she goes rail first. Could she get the cue ball behind the 5? But I don't think so. can play a push out. She's going to push up to the 2 ball, but I like cutting the 1 into the 5 and bring the cue ball 1 rail, possibly to put the cue ball in between the rail and the 7.
I don't like that push. I was thinking about pushing over to where the 4 ball is. And then trying to slide down. This, she might find herself behind that orange 5. Nope, not quite. Couldn't hold it.
Well, she has pushed the 5 and the 6 together now, so 1 problem at the table.
Look at her tucking this in behind the 2 ball. What a shot.
Yeah, this is a tough one. I don't think she can. She has a window. Yeah, look at this.
Perfect.
Look at that small gap.
Yep.
Perfect cue ball. Three rails or 1 rail straight at it?
She's right at it.
Oh.
It's going to work out with no rail.
Yeah, she tried to massé it, which you usually don't. You don't get so much speed on the cue ball while masséing it. So I'm kind of surprised. I think she could have went 1 rail at it, and probably more speed. Like hit
Yeah,
it
with the
firm.
Massé. Yeah, she might have just Masséed it 1 rail, but got the back 2. Or that's how she played it. Because at that speed, as you saw, there was no rail afterwards, nor even a chance of catching a rail.
Yeah.
So I think she was going at it 1 rail.
So, is she considering a 5-6 combination there? Because I don't think I would like to use the 2 or the 3 to open it up.
You know, the way it looks on here, it doesn't look like it would be a bad option. Well, she can't go into the 5 now because she won't have position on the 4. Yeah, she's looking at where to be for the 4 to come down for the 5. I think after looking at it from 2 different angles, I like the combination that you just spoke of. Especially if she gets the cue ball right where it's at. Yeah.
Yeah, she must be going for that combo.
Yeah.
She's really wanting to close this set out because
Sure.
she missed a couple opportunities to do that so far. So
Yeah, you don't want to go hill. Close it out and work on the next set. Make your opponent play catch up. Beautiful.
made it. Got the double kiss. What has she got on the 5? I don't think she can get to the 7 ball. She has to go forward and she might go into the rail and catch the 8.
I wonder if she'll bank it. He gives her position.
Maybe into the rail and catch the left side of the 8. Flick off it. Oh, bank. Wide.
I don't see anything wrong with that bank shot at all, except that she missed it. That's it. That was a good percentage bank shot. I mean, it's in the higher percent.
Yeah.
So the position was pretty much guaranteed.
Well, There might be some pressure here. Yeah, she's
Whoa.
missed the 5 as well. I just feel like towards the end of the set they both get a little bit choppy or something. Like they're not closing out very strong at the moment.
Well, you know, sometimes players have they just don't play well against each other.
And I am very sure they've played each other a lot
sure.
of times, so that might be the thing.
Back in 2007, I think I saw a couple of where Simi beat her and beat her pretty good, like 9-3. See if I can find that.
So another chance, but then again, it's in between. Like it's a big cut. She's got to draw the cue ball out. I think cue ball might be close to a scratch with top spin.
Yeah, for her second senior title in 2011, Simi Chin defeated Kelly Fisher 9-3 in the final.
Well, has made the 5. Needs to play top spin.
And
One or two rails to get to the 8.
And when you see a number of tournaments like this, and you see all of the tournaments wins that Kelly has had, you know they've played each other quite a bit.
What a chance here to make it to another hill set. Just like the first one.
Yes.
3-0 down, Siming Chen, and got back 3 each. Now it's Kelly, 3-0 down, coming back 3 each. They go by strings of
Strings
threes.
of
Something
threes,
is going
yeah.
on here.
And that's exactly what it's been, in strings of threes. This is funny. Well, not funny, it's just amazing how things go. Kelly wins the first 3 games. They open the match. Simeon wins the next 3. They both win a game. Then Kelly wins 2. That's the only time they haven't won 3 at a time. And Simi wins 3 games in set number 2 and wins 3 games in set number 3, and now Kelly wins 3 games in a row. Every time. Strange and rhythmic.
There is Marco Teucher, Jono, Emily Sumrell, Sheridan Burmester. Marco qualified for semifinals
Oh, good.
tomorrow.
So you guys going to celebrate tonight? Better not celebrate a lot.
Well, we
Let
have
him rest.
Well, we keep doing the same thing like we have been doing from the beginning, and it has been working for him. So he's definitely going to say, "Well, guys, let's have some food and have a drink." So,
That's right.
yeah, we might be going.
Is he
Hey,
gonna
if
go-
it works for him, then
Is he going to go to work in the morning?
most likely, yeah. He's not going to change that pattern. I'll tell you that.
Superstitious.
Hey, whatever
Well,
works, works.
That's
Mm.
right. Not
So-
sure this one ball has an aggressive offensive position.
Could she cut the 1 in the side and run the cue ball towards the 9? She might make the 9, and if she cuts the 1 in, she might get on the 2 to the side pocket.
She cuts the one on the side, it's going to be traveling at a high rate of speed.
I mean,
Just saying.
the 6 ball is tied up. There's no ball nearby. So why would you not take a little risk at it? She's checking up. She was trying to get the cue ball behind the 9. Did not get it.
She's have the good kick shot. Or a full ball, I think. Or a piece of the ball, possibly. But the kick shot's good. For sure. There's another straight back she took earlier. But that safety between the 6-7 is really looking good. A nice roll into there, and you get her on both sides. Oh, she played the one ball to that position and brought the cue ball down. Boy, she almost tucked it behind the 2 also.
Yeah, for a second
Or
I
that
thought she
4,
was going to
excuse
head
me,
there.
yeah. She did that once before and it was quite the shot.
Can still go one rail past the 2, but then with stun, make it short. Might even need some right spin, or is she going around the 2? I'm not sure if she
She's
can
trying
make
to
it
go-
from here.
She's trying to go 2 rails, really spin up there,
Yeah,
and
then
went right into it.
Well, the 6 ball is open now. Ball in hand and a chance to run out. Besides the 2 doesn't go to the corner. Oh, great shape on the 2. She might have to play the 2 in the side unless she wants to shoot it to the corner with stun run and get to the center of the table.
Of course, that's exactly what she'll do. I wouldn't play that ball to the side. I'd play it to the corner so I can run the cue ball
Well,
over
she
there.
is. She's lining up to shooting in the side.
Yeah, she is.
Just to float the ball. You don't have to do much with the cue ball. She even stunned it. Whoa. Whoa, the cue ball ran far there.
Keep in mind, she plays a lot of that Chinese 8 ball and those little tiny pockets. She's accustomed to that kind of a shot, to those small pockets.
Yeah, so 2 rails, get to the bottom short rail, I would say. I don't think she's gonna stay on the high side, is she? She might actually stay on the high side, why not? I usually like to be on the bottom side.
And that's where she's going to be.
Oh, did she get straight?
I like the way she brought it down and then came up towards it on the inside of the 9 to make sure there was no hook involved. I think she did get 2 straight. The cue she's playing with is made just for her, and actually Q Lee's has it, and it's called the Swimming Chin Morning Star or something along that lines. They were in Vegas this past year. Got to go look at them.
So this is the biggest shot. Quite some angle on the 5. Can she still can't pass the side, or does she have to go? Like, can she get to the left side of the 6, or is she just gonna get past the side and get to the right side of the 6?
She's putting a lot of spin on the ball, so she's trying to cut it in, spin up, just like that.
How does she get there? She does get
She
there.
sure did.
Does have quite some angle. So now is she going to play soft draw into the 7 to stay there?
I'm with you there. It works because he's going to hit it to where she's going to have a shot. She should bump right into it and get straight in on it.
Oh, that was a delicate little shot. Play with inside, drag inside, kill the cue ball speed.
April Larson was watching real close, and she said, I'm going to book that one. April Larson from the USA.
Oh, she has hung the 8. What a gift.
Let me check my glasses here. I thought that dropped. She hit the ball, and I looked to see where the cue ball was going, and the camera wasn't on it, and I didn't see where the cue ball went. And then you commented on the 8. Look at it hanging. Look how deep that ball is.
Oh, the cue ball. No, she's good. No, those are tricky shots. You can easily scratch in the side. And look at this. From 3-0 down, she wins this Third set. Hill, Kelly Fisher. She's on the hill set-wise.
What a gift. What a gift to Kelly. Gave her the game and the set.
She had such a clean run out too. It was really, I didn't expect that to happen for sure.
Well, the ladies will take a little break. And I think we're going to take one too. All right. Michael Salmon has put some stats up on there for us to read, folks. Everybody out there, computer land, take a look at these stats here. Let's see what we got. Set number 1, they played an 8-11 performance, 8-24 in set number 2 for Kelly, and then dropped it down to 7:58. We had some I guess we had some tired players because both players got down to about 760, 758 within 2 points. For the match there, Kelly's a little higher, and the fact that she won that set, that hung 8-ball just is going to play so big. What else have we got there? Successful breaking. It looks like in set 3, Kelly didn't break so hot, but then again, look at set number 2 on the break success. You see the differences there. Look at Kelly's break success compared to Siming's. 50, 0, 50% to 100% and 33%. Look at the average in the first 2 sets. Look at the average balls pocketed. And then at the bottom, look at the balls pocketed. And a big difference being that it looks like Siming has hung some balls for Kelly, and she only had to make 25 balls to win set number 3.
Well, one thing is quite surprising.
Those were mistakes.
10 missed shots from both, but like not each, like total 20 missed balls.
I didn't get down there to that.
No, there was 10 each missed balls in 3 sets. That's
Trying to
quite
get to
incredible.
Where did that go? Oh, I see. I remember where it's at. Let's take a look at those missed shots. For the match, Kelly has 10 missed shots and 10 missed shots for Siming. 4 in set number 3. And Siming missed 5 in set number 1. Kelly missed 5 in set number 2 and 3 in set number 3. Yeah, those missed shots have played big, and they've been converted to games.
Yeah, just definitely what we did not expect from the beginning from both, but probably playing each other has caused that to happen.
Surprisingly, the safety efficiency, they're right at 76 and 75%, the two of them, but some of the safeties from Siming were just devastating. They were just top safeties. There's the numbers back up again. Give you guys a little bit more time to look at them. It just seems that the players have tired out a little bit. Alrighty, opening up on set number 4. With a 2-1 lead, Kelly to break. One ball goes straight into the pocket. The cue ball goes kissed at the head rail and straight into the corner pocket. Nice open rack. Well, not so open. The 2 ball's a little tricky, but she has ball in hand to take care of the trick.
Well, she might be able to play it in the top left corner, and the 3 is nearby, so this layout is really nice. Just possibly the 6 to the 7. Gotta be careful there, but could play the bottom side of the 7 ball. Well, she got a little bit awkward on this 3 ball. Needs a big shot. And she has missed the 3 ball. Expect the unexpected.
With ball in hand, and she made the 2 ball and missed the 3.
Yeah, not happy here. Quite some angle on the 4, quite a big cut. Good
Wow.
news is she can let the cue ball run quite a bit. Most of the time we'll have a shot on the 5.
Well, let's see if we can make a case for their energy. They started playing 9 o'clock this morning, or 9:30. And so they were probably here before that. And here it is, 7 o'clock in the evening. And they were pretty much in action most of the day. So if you think pool doesn't wear you down, guess what?
It does.
You've been falling asleep on I kid when I
Oh.
say that.
Let's see. Like I said, getting from the 6 to the 7 is quite tough. And she is pretty straight on this as well. She's gonna draw straight over. Can she still stun the cue ball over to the bottom side of the
She
7?
can go 2 rails to the other side of the 7. Oh, she went in reverse. It worked. She got a good angle on the 7 to come over for the 9 for the same pocket. No, she's going to roll it nice and soft and play it to the
how well
opposite.
did she play that?
Very well. She rolled it real nice. Those shots aren't easy to roll like that.
That little bit of draw on there to kill the cue ball, like most of the people would find that very awkward. Not Kelly Fisher.
Her cueing is pretty spot on.
Yeah, all tight matches in the quarterfinals. Nobody
Yeah.
up 2 sets. Everybody's like 1 a set.
All 4 matches are 2-1. Moving about the same rate. And all the ladies started at the same time. They all had a morning match that lasted, well, they lasted quite a while. I know Christina Takatis lasted in excess of 3 hours, close to 4.
Yeah, and they do get like a break, so they had
Yeah.
like, was it 3-4 hours, but then they're back at it again for quite
Yep.
some time, so it's quite the marathon.
And that's what I mean about pool wearing you out.
at how still that 9 ball stayed there, right on the spot.
Watch this rack, folks. It kind of didn't move.
Yeah, it just
It
didn't
didn't
move.
move.
Yeah.
There it is.
Okay, so push out. Is this a push to a jump? I mean, I don't think so. There's no value in making the jump. So nick the 1, cue ball behind the 5.
I can live with that.
How is the speed? No, I think the speed was great, but just got it a little bit too thin.
Where are you going with the cue ball? Behind the 6? Head of
Tough.
the table, middle of the rail up there, or just find cover any old place.
I wouldn't be able to tell. A funny
Yes.
position. Might bank the 1 towards the 2, 3, 4 and get the cue ball behind the 6.
Behind the 6 is where she's going with it.
Oh, wow. Perfect. Beautiful. Nicely done. Good goal.
1 out of 50 is not bad.
Okay, so yeah, how do you escape here? I don't think if she goes past the side pocket, no, she can't even go in between the 6 and the 8.
She's in a tough place. This is what I.
Is she possible to put the 6 and the 5 together? Like, I mean, you obviously make a foul double hit or
Yeah,
anything,
that-
but just push them
I
together.
don't know, but that 7 ball is so big it bothers every way to get to that 1 ball. The 7 ball comes into
No,
play.
I mean an intentional foul. Just-
yeah, no, I
yeah.
got you. But I was trying to find a way around, and
Oh.
it's just I don't see one. It's just that 7 ball is every way of 2 rails, 3 rails. The 7 ball is in the way.
Jump kick,
Jump kick.
jump kick 2 rails. Hey.
Actually,
You're gonna try and find a window, but
I was going to say right through here. You know, if you could drive the drive the cue ball, you could go right through there 3
I
rails.
can't even park my car.
That's right. That was a devastating safety. I mean, that's like the third. That's the 3rd or 4th one she's played. That's just been good luck getting out of that.
Yeah, yeah, that was a lock.
If Kelly goes on to win this set, that hung 8 ball is going to weigh very, very heavy.
Okay, so then she goes a little bit forward, 2 rail shape to get to the 5 ball. Oh, well, she did get very straight on the 4 and queuing over the 9, so you might have to draw into the 9 because you want to get straighter. She's going forward, maybe?
Ooh.
Nice shot, but for a second I thought she scratched.
Well, for a second, I thought she might go past the 8.
So let's see how she plays this. Here's that shot going forward. See, cue ball jumped and then it took off, but I did find that quite scary. Oh, she was
50-yard line? No, she's okay.
and she was trying to hold the cue ball there. then now low right. Or she could go to the left side of the 9 too. Just gotta make sure you stay on the high side. That's what she's done.
Yeah, there's something to be said for these snooker vests. Players used to wear a vest all the time. Something to be said for that. It's just looks good at the table. And we are tied up at 1. Quite the smack. There goes the 1. Yes. Shot on the 2.
No.
No.
Okay, maybe push to a jump. Near
So
the short
just,
rail.
Just back it up a little bit.
Well, or push it behind the 6, for example. Like next to the 7.
She's going to give her full ball. I don't think I like that.
Can she
But what are you going to do with
get the cue ball? No, I think she can
Yeah.
bring the cue ball in between the long rail and the 8. Like you play the speed to where the 2 ball will stay on the left side of the 9, like trying to cover that up, and if you hit it real good, might freeze up on the 8.
it? You know, it's funny. It was a very simple push, but as you look at this, where exactly do you go? That's why I didn't like going that way. Success. That push was a lot more had a lot more to it than what it looked like.
Yeah, maybe if she had spun the ball a little bit more so she could hit it thicker, she might have gotten there, but definitely wasn't expecting the scratch. Just overall, I feel Chen is creating a bunch of opportunities. They've both been missing, but she's been at least creating the opportunities because of her safety game.
Yep, I agree with that.
Or the other way around. Kelly has been selling out a couple times on her safety game. Did she get enough of the 5 ball?
Can't tell.
How thick?
I
Still tough. I mean, it's
don't think so.
oh, she is queuing. No,
Apparently she did.
it was just enough. That was really close. And she will have to play this very smooth. Very smooth.
She drags that so well.
Of course, she did get a on the rail, but she can still get to the center of the table. Doesn't have to be straight. I'm a little bit surprised she's left herself so long, though.
It doesn't seem to bother. You know something? It doesn't seem to bother her or Kelly. They both have settled for long shots.
Yeah. Two one. We might go to deciding set.
We're always rooting for that. We've yet to have a shootout here on the stream table. For those of you at home, if you've never seen one of the shootouts, well, you've seen plenty of them, but not in this tournament because we haven't seen one here. Maybe on the other table, but you just watch the whole room come around the stream table. Everybody that's anybody kind of just walks right over. They make their way over as soon as they start saying shootout, shootout, shootout. They start walking pretty quick. It does draw some attention. Uh-oh, there goes the 8, and look at this 1-9 dress up.
Wow. And this is such a big rack too, because she'll get on the hill in this set if she makes a combo.
Well, like that's mattered much. Both times the ladies were on the hill, they lost the game. They came back and lost it.
Oh, 3-1 on the hill.
Well, how are our other ladies doing? Some of them are still hanging in there. Here we go. Let's find out. Let's see if I can read this off before they get them all racked. Kawahara and Ocean, 2-1. Jasmine, but Kawahara leads 3-0 in set number 4. Amit and Wei tied at 2. Lu and Takach, 2-1. Lu, but 2-1 in games. Takach in the 4th set.
Yeah, it looks like most of the matches are going towards
Something just
the
changed.
final set.
Something just changed there, and I think Kawahara and Ocean are tied at 2.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
Amit and Wei are tied at 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have a feeling almost all matches are going
Yes.
to a deciding
Well,
set.
you know, that's exactly what happens when the cream rises like these have. These are the best players that started out. A lot of, they're there. That's what you're going to find at the end of these tournaments.
Wow, look at this. 3 balls on the break, straight in on the 2. Float the 3 in. 4 is next to it. This is a huge opportunity to get this match to that deciding set.
It's funny, a lot of times, regardless of the format, you're going to find the same faces at the end of the tournament. The final 8, final 4, a lot of the same faces.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter what kind of format.
Yes.
If it's like races to 8-9, if it's races to 4 but multiple sets, like it really doesn't matter in general.
And another way to see that is go ahead and pull up on your Fargo apps pull up the top 100 women, and you're going to find that these ladies are in the top 20, most of them. And that's who you find in your final 16 and your final 8.
So 1 reel out, 8 in the side. Like I mentioned, the balls were just laying so well. It was a good break. She made 3 balls, but
Yeah,
it had nothing to do.
she's put it together. She's had her break working, and it worked. It worked well.
Oh, she is hesitating.
Well, because the cue ball's going to go to the left a little bit. It's a little angle she doesn't want.
Yeah, she can play with a hair of inside.
Yeah, it's a delicate shot. Maybe she doesn't want to. Maybe she wants to play into the 9. She's okay, I think. A little bit of inside, just like you called. Not a problem, she says.
There we go. 2 each. Deciding set coming up. What can you tell us about the deciding set, George?
It's very important, and if they're tied at 3, it goes to a shootout. Because you can't win without winning the set. Is that enough, Captain Obvious?
I mean, no, I was going on the shootout thing, but sure.
Yeah.
Well, looks
Yeah.
like we'll go for another
Little
little
break.
break, but we will be coming back.
Okay.
I promise.
Tkats now leads 3-1 in that 4th set over Shashalu. Tell you, she likes to come from behind, or she just seems to come from behind. Every match I've seen so far. But this is great. 3 of the 4 sets in the semifinals are tied at 2. And if Christina wins this game and she's at the table, this one will also be tied at 2. Not only are the scores similar, the timing's about the same. A little bit of a break. Be right back. Why don't you guys take a look at your stats, go get some popcorn, grab a beer, have a glass of wine. Get me a glass of wine. Off we go.
Team leader in Indonesia, please come to the tournament desk.
Okay, folks, we're back.
Boy, I see you've been hanging around me, folks.
Folks. So, deciding set. If we go 3 each, we go to a shootout. Let's see who will make it to the semifinals of the Massé WPA World 9-Ball Women's Championship.
Well,
one.
Starting off set number 5, ball on the break, a long 2 ball.
Yeah, wild 9-ball on that break, got kissed, and potential 3-9 combination. It's a tough one, but you're
Well,
not going to be able to play shape on the 3-ball after.
That's a good point. The fact that the 2 ball is just really position for the 3 is extremely difficult. She just might swing over, make the 2 and swing over and take a flyer at that 9 ball. But you know something that I've seen? I don't think Simeon takes any flyers. She has a plan for everything and a place for it. Tries to find a place for it. She's missed the ball. I'm not sure where she was trying to go with that.
I think she was trying to get at least to the top side and hopefully get it to the bottom left corner. But she's also missed it quite a bit on the thick side because she was playing that draw. She was trying to get over. I mean, I still think I would float the 2 in and take the 3-9. At least try to have a shot to finish the game. But she has not. Is she? Oh no! She got to the other side of the 6. Yeah, it's getting tense inside here. Kelly's body language definitely showed us some frustration. She's kicking at this one real. Oh, good hit. Does she get some cover? I don't think so. There's a shot on the 3.
Tied at 2. Sets apiece, deciding set. Long shot on the 3 ball. She makes this and comes up for position for the side on the 4, and she'll be off and running. Lays nice. Odds are in her favor.
Well, she didn't get all the way to cut the 4 in the side. Might bank this, but quite aggressive. Could also bank this to the corner where the 6 is and bring the cue ball to the bottom.
This will be interesting how she shoots this.
Yeah, a little bit of
That's
cut.
9 ball, it could go. Nope.
Oh, and oh, this is a tough shot. I don't think it. Well, it always cuts, but to a certain point, I just tell myself to not cut it no more.
You tried it too many times and you missed it.
Absolutely.
So you say, I'm not shooting this shot anymore.
Absolutely, I learned it the hard way. No, I bank probably the 4 ball to the bottom short rail and the cue ball behind the 6. Well, must have been a hanger.
Well, which pocket do you shoot this 5 ball to? I like it shooting it to the left side. Left side.
Yeah, I like that too. Yeah.
Because that way you're not coming across the ball to a blind.
And also you still have
spot.
plenty of room on the right side to actually strike the ball instead of to hold it.
Just like that.
Yeah, nice.
There's a few players that will play that to the back side. They'll back cut that. I don't know very many of them, but there's a few that probably do.
There is probably. There's always some.
Kelly rather concerned with the ball underneath her armpit there, I guess you might say. And opening up the fifth and final set will be Kelly Fisher. I'm going to imitate somebody now. You tell me who it is. Kelly Fisher?
Kelly Fisher? I have no idea, honestly.
You're kidding me.
No.
Open.
Let's have this conversation later. Okay, so first rank goes to Kelly Fisher.
That is Jose Alberto Delgado and Maite Ropero. They're players from Spain. Maite was in this tournament. I think she hasn't. Did she make the final 16?
I don't believe so.
Don't believe she did, but maybe.
No.
No. She was pretty close to it then, because I remember she went a little deep. Delgado played pretty good. I don't think he made the final 16.
No, I
men's.
believe he lost to Piers Labudis in the winners qualification.
And then again?
And then on the loser qualification, honestly, I don't know. So rack number 2, Kelly Fisher to break him off. Makes the 6.
Nice to see a lot of the pros stick around to watch.
A little nudge off the 5.
Puts her up, takes away the jump. She's got a 2-rail kick on this. And Simi has looked pretty deadly on her 2-rail kicks. She comes real close to the spot she's hitting, wanting to hit. And so rather close to doing something positive. Look where she's put the 9 ball. And now look at the position of the cue ball in the 1. Jump shot over the 3.
Oh!
Did that give you a thrill?
Absolutely, yes. Oh, that cue.
That went
That
over the
also-
7. That was a double jump.
Oh no.
Will she go for the cue ball? Will she go for the 9 ball, or will she go for
doesn't. She doesn't have to, but I don't mind it actually.
It lays pretty good for it, actually.
If she had made a 9, that would be a great shot.
I wasn't sure if she'd go for it, and she didn't. The
Well,
runouts-
she probably looked at the run out and said, well, everything is in the open, why would I?
You know, the top pros don't bother with going for those shots. They just figure, I'll just run out. Keeps you in stroke. No, you go for them, Timmy.
Okay, this is probably a key shot here. If she gets on the 4, guaranteed to have decent angle on the 5 to come up table for the 7.
Yeah, I'll probably come down just a little bit past the middle diamond with the cue ball. Well, she's going to come all the way down and back up.
Small angle. Is she able to get past the side to play the 7 in the left side pocket, or is she going to stun follow 2 rails for the 7 in the top right?
I think top right.
Yeah, nice stun follow. Great angle on the 7, guaranteed to be on the 8. Clean as a whistle.
Clean as a whistle. Whoops.
One each.
You know, amazing enough, this started out with some runouts. We haven't seen a lot of them. We've had some back and forth.
April Larsen, Christina Slateva and Silviana Liu.
Mm-hmm.
Enjoying the action.
Silviana Liu was in the final 16. Christina Zalteva was in the final 16. Lost to Liu Shasha. And Silviana lost to Weiwei.
Oh, one ball hung up. Interesting. You don't want to pocket the 1 because the 2 is tough to get to. Don't think there's a 1-2 combination.
Yeah, she's going to have a nice roll up for a safety.
Yeah, I might want to
4-2.
I was gonna say, or nick. Ooh. I think she's left it on.
Why'd she leave that much English? She put a lot of English on that ball, just instead of coming into it. Yeah, she's left it. She left the shot. Never expected to leave a shot there. She was trying to push the 2 ball out of the way and use the 4 ball to hide the cue ball. She wanted a little more out of that.
Yeah, is she just okay not to cue over the 4? Ooh.
Yeah, she's going to have to play it
The more you elevate, the tougher it is to aim at the ball. Good shot there. So now the 7 doesn't go to the bottom right corner, or does it? I would say it doesn't.
I
but
think
then
it does.
If it does, then
It's close. But
well,
I think it does.
the rack does lay really good if it does. Otherwise, some work to do.
Well, otherwise she's going to have to come down and shoot it in the opposite corner. No big deal.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah, you know, the way
Yeah.
she moves the cue ball, like she's going to have a problem. I have a friend that played her. Ever heard of Mitch Ellerman?
Hmm.
Played her. She spanked him so hard. He laughed about it. He just goes, man, I couldn't believe it. I forgot if it was in exhibition or why and how they played, but
Well, she got perfect on the 7. I think she's got just okay to leave herself a small angle on the 8 to draw back. Yeah, nice small angle. Could go forward as well if she would like to, 2 rails. I probably would draw back and take whatever I can take on the 9, but if you want to get straighter on the 9, you could go forward.
I know a couple guys that would draw that all the way back to the head rail and back.
Yeah, there's a couple of those too.
Yeah. I'll name 2 pros that'll do that just for kicks, but I'll pass.
Yeah, maybe not at this moment.
Yeah.
2-1.
The all important 3rd set. 5th set. See, I keep saying 3rd.
Oh, it's to win the 3rd set. That's correct.
Just to win. That's right. To get number 3.
Yeah.
Thanks. Nice save, Tim. Thank you, buddy. I need
Trying.
saving.
I'm trying, buddy.
Like that guy said, you know, he's not the sharpest crayon in the box.
Yeah, you should stay away from the YouTube comments. Oh, well.
They're so kind. Big break from Simin.
Yeah. All matches in
Hard.
quarterfinals are tied
Yeah.
to play the deciding set.
Tells you how that works.
All made the 1 ball. Tough opening shot on the 2. Quite some angle. Difficult to get to the 3 ball. She might be able to go with low left and go 3 rails around to get to the center of the table. But then also the 4, I believe, doesn't go in the bottom left. So some challenges here. And especially to get on the hill.
Look how pretty she hit that.
She hit that real good. She does have angle to cross over for the 4 on the side.
Cross over 4 on the side or come back to where she's at. It should be okay. Just don't get behind the 5 ball.
Wow, she hit it perfect. She does have that angle to where she can just play topspin and bump off the rail. She doesn't have to play it firm. She gets straight on the 5. 6, 7, 8 are hangers.
What a treat it would be to see a shootout between these two.
Well, we might be here for a long time then. Because if they get into a shootout, they might make a bunch of them.
Yeah, keep in mind that after 4, that cue ball backs up a diamond. That gets a little, gets a little tasty.
And they've been playing for quite some time, so stamina does really matter in this format. Probably has to go into the short rail and out. Didn't really get straight. It was nice once in a while, get the stroke out. Probably drops in the 7. Doesn't really have to do much, and unless she really likes to go around.
No. That's all. You just got to kill it right there. Going around, you're going to probably might run into the 9 ball, and you're in big trouble.
Well, she's been moving the cue ball around quite
She
well,
does,
so.
But that. If the 9 ball wasn't there, you might consider going around to get closer to your work. But she's about to put herself in a place where the worst she can do is a shootout. She's not in danger of losing the set without a shootout. She's at 3, and the score is 3-1.
Yeah,
Now,
Chen on the hill.
The way each one of these sets went, I strongly suggest she just makes sure she makes her ball on the break and control. Doesn't try to do anything crazy. First set, number 1, Kelly put it was a 3-pack, and then Simi came up with 3, and Kelly won the game to win it. After that, Simi won the first game, Kelly won 2. Simi won the next 3 games to win the set. Set number 3, Simi won 3 games to 0, and Kelly came back and won 4 games in a row to win the set. There's Roman Heibler and his wife. And then, of course, in the 4th set, Kelly wins the first game. Simi rattles off 4 games in a row. And here we find ourselves with Kelly winning the first and winning 3 games and being on the hill to take the set and the match. And some, you can see, let's see how they.
Well,
Cue ball, it's going to do it. The 1 ball saved her. The 1 ball saved her.
well, it's a dry break, just like you said.
Saved her from scratching.
Yeah, no, that's
It's
it.
not ball in hand. And she's got a cut shot here. And she's going to get on the 2. Where's that 3-9? I want to see the 3. Oh, never mind. Doesn't have a chance. That's a 5 up by it. Okay.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see what she does on the 4. Might have to shoot the 4 off the 9 in the side.
Pretty straight here. Pretty straight here. She's going to be a little creative for that 4 ball. Does it go by the 9? Nope.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Maybe off the 9 in the side, or maybe shoot into the rail so it catches the 9 thicker and go. But everything depends on the 3 ball. And she was just about to drop down, and then the shot clock got to her.
And ask for an extension.
Well, she must have found something. Because she left herself a big angle on the 3 she won't be able to get for that 4 off the 9.
You practice this Z shot all the time. You're right in the middle of the table there. You draw this 3 ball, 2 rails into the 9. Would you think about it?
Probably not, but
Well, the only thing that can go wrong is you'd follow the 9 in.
she maybe... Oh, 3 seconds. How did she make that? 3 seconds on the clock. Wasn't even down on the shot. And then
She moves fast.
quick fire.
That's right. There you go. It's on the back of her
Oh,
shirt.
I don't mind nicking the 4. And if you can get just on the other side of the 5, you take away the 1 rail kick. Oh. She really left it hanging. If Siming kicks at this, the 4 is dead. Like it's guaranteed to go. Can choose 1 rail, 2 rails.
This is a high percentage kick.
Kelly was trying to get to the top side of the 5, but got the 9 ball as well.
Very high percentage kick. In fact, if she goes 2 rails at it and kicks it in, the cue ball is going to go right into the 5. Just like
and
that.
look at how she
Just
got
like
on the
that,
5. Yeah. 5 balls left.
The 8 ball's big.
Yeah, unless she plays with draw in between the 7 and the 8.
That was pretty tricky to go rail first there. That almost hung up.
Well, and she did get far on the 7 ball. Yeah, but the pressure might be there now.
Yeah.
Would like to stay close to my work in these kind of situations.
I think I like what you said was to draw the ball back for that. But she did a great job. It worked.
Well, 7 goes in. Now is she on the 8?
Perfect, 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 perfect. Nice angle to come up for this 9 ball. Get nice and close to your work. Give yourself positioned for an unmissable 9. Otherwise,
Yeah, 2 rails. Looks to be straight on the 9. This is it. This is to get Siming Chen to the semifinal.
into the semifinals for Simi Chen. This 9 ball. Down it goes. Simi Chen moves on to the semifinals, shakes the referee's hand. Kelly Fisher to settle for 79.98. What a match. In groups of 3 for the most part. Actually, wow, if you were to look at these numbers, there's so many 3-packs as far as, 3 games in a row and 2 4 games in a row. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. Stay with us. We'll be back tomorrow with a lot of action. We'll have the ladies semifinals, men's quarters, semis. Yeah. This is George Teacha and Tim DeRuiter saying good night, folks.
See ya.